sense spells. I'll learn how if I don't know how to. Time to have some fun. We'll take good care of you. Wisdom, it's time to play. Magic the Gathering on its way. Join Mom and all the rest. Have some laid back fun and some chess. To help you have fun is our pledge. Standing on the gamer's ledge. Twitch.tv/gamer's ledge. Standing on the gamer's ledge. Twitch.tv.
Just Tar once. Look.
Standing on the gamer's ledge. Come on and join some friendly games. We all wanna get wiser. Test your deck and combo play. You'll find we're a lot nicer. Bring the deck for fun magic play. This is totally the right way. To help you have fun is our pledge. Standing on a gamer's ledge. Standing on a gamer's ledge. Twitch.tv/gamer's ledge. Standing on a gamer's ledge. I wanna spin some spells. I'll learn how if I don't know how to. Time to have some fun. We'll take good care of you. Wisdom, it's time to play. Magic the Gathering on its way. Join Mom and all the rest. Have some laid back fun and some chess. To help you have fun is our pledge. Standing on a gamer's ledge. Twitch.tv/gamer's ledge. Standing on the gamer's ledge. Twitch.tv/gamer's ledge. Standing on the gamer's ledge.
Human friends, we need your help.
Storm's getting worse. Our exploratory diving bell
The escape the money is here in Barry.
Wong and his assistant Mary Nelson have vanished.
Our computers indicate that whatever caused it came from somewhere in the Pacific. We'll start searching that area immediately.
Ohayou gozaimashita. Konnichiwa, eto kanban wa watashi no namae Mark desu. Irashaimase.
Or in other words, greetings and salutations, ledgelords, ladies and gender-fluid friends of any persuasion. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to Gamers Ledge. I'm one of your hosts, Mark, and joining me in the Discord is a Crodad.
Hello.
It's a Shank the Noob.
You are late, sir.
I know. I'm very, very
Also,
late
hi, everybody.
for an important date. We have a Tom. Hi, Tom.
Hello.
And last but not least, our new magic learner of the evening, Fancy Francis. What's up, Fancy?
Hello.
How are things? How have you been? It's good to hear your voice.
I know. I'm glad everything works. It's been a long time since I turned any of this on. So as soon as I joined, I was
name
like,
of your
"Hey,
tape."
everybody, do I sound okay?
Yeah, no, you sound good. Let's see. I have placed the link for the game in the normal spot. However, Francie, you may not know where that is, so I'm going to DM it to you, but I will also tell you where it is for future reference. I just DM'd it to you. But then if you look in the Discord server down below where we're live, if you go down far enough, there's a games main lobby and there's a games discussion. And if you don't see it there, if you click on games discussion, you can scroll through and find the Magic the Gathering and click there, and that's where it normally lives.
Oh, fancy.
Francis.
Just like yourself.
Oh.
So yes, we are here to play some Magic. I have a brand new deck that is not mine. It is my wife's deck. I don't even know who the commander is, so I am playing this completely blind and cold. And that is good because we will go through all the steps to teach Francie how to play. Has anyone seen Ken?
No.
Nope.
I have not.
Well, that's okay.
No, I was in here earlier, but nobody was here. And then I left. And then I come back, and everybody came in.
Well,
And
yeah.
I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, it's time.
Yep.
It's time. Crow, are you playing tonight?
I am.
Sweet Shank.
I am not. I have to go pick up my mom here in a little while at the
Okay.
airport.
Let me ping Yar Ken and see if he wants to. My TTS is no. Oh, okay. My TTS is not working. It is sort of working. Ken, can you come play? Can you come play with us? The magics, the magiques. It's in the normal spot if you can. Why, Crodad? Why did you wake up and choose violence today? I'm gonna go ahead and.
Oh, you saw my snack I'm having with my beer tonight?
That
Heaps
is
and beer.
Lord, that
Help
sounds
chicken.
like a horrible
Not tonight,
conversation.
hopefully tomorrow.
Heaps and beer.
It's better with
Heaps and
whiskey.
beer. So, Crodad, can I make a request for you to play? But the other one's Goad. That's no good for him learning either.
I think this would be better than Goad, and I'll
Hey,
just
eyes
take
for
it easy.
true.
Okay.
Hey, amigo. Got you up on Ellen while I
The
work.
other,
Easy.
Have fun with
the
the
other
spell
thing that
slinging
you
and
could
ILL.
do
Be sure to
is
peep in later.
swap commanders.
I am going to try Lucia Kane instead of...
Coke
Thank you,
chicken.
Drew.
Hold on.
Ken's like, hold on. So, congratulations on getting spell table set up. You sounded like thought you were gonna have a hard time, but it looks like you got it set up pretty good. Fancy.
Yeah. We'll see. Yeah. It's not how I'm a perfectionist when it comes to this stuff, so there's things that drive me crazy, but
I can relate. You're not
15
alone.
minutes, I feel like it looks pretty good. So
Yeah, no, it looks good. It looks good. And the nice part is I can click on your cards and they are registering. So
good.
that's the other reason that we use this. And I'll go close up on mine for a second so that you can see it here. Like if I put a card in the middle, you should be able to click on it and it should actually pull it up, and then you can look at it big and see all the text and everything.
Ooh.
It makes playing long distance much easier.
Oh, that's so cool.
And so I generally, only because if I'm on my normal screen, the stream doesn't see anything but my screen, so this way they can see what's going on in the 4UP. If you ever need me to pull mine up, just ask me and I will gladly do so.
Okay. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can flip my camera so it's
Oh,
not backwards for everybody.
so you don't have to, because we can flip it for you. That's one of the things built into the table. So under the, so for example, I know Crodad's is not, but if Crodad's was upside down, you could go under the 3 dots in the top left of his name and say flip video, and it will flip it for you.
Ooh, there you go.
And see, I just flipped yours, so you don't have to worry about that.
Nice.
So have you had a chance to read through the deck at all?
I did, but I probably don't remember half of what anything is.
That's okay. I actually
You don't
have
have
that
to.
deck, and I remember
Yeah.
most of it, so I can help.
What deck is it, Mark?
It's the timey-wimey.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Have fun with that one, man.
Okay, no worries, Ken. And we can do 3 people. That's not a problem either. Linor, Autumn Sovereign. Okay. It's probably Lenore, but it's spelled weird. One of the other things you will want to do, Francie, is go up to your name and click on it, and it will have an option for you to add a commander, and you should just start typing the name of your commander there and then choose it from the list that pops up.
How do I know what a commander is?
Oh, which doctor are you wanting to use as your... So, okay. Let me start over. It's better to start at the beginning. The format of the game that we play is called Commander. So there are 100 cards in your deck in total, and several of them in the deck is a legendary creature. So if you hover over, you see where it says my name, and it says Lenore Autumn Sovereign underneath it?
Oh, yeah.
If you move your cursor over Lenore, it will show you her card, and you can see that it's a legendary creature, human noble.
Okay.
So you have all the doctors in your deck are legendary creatures. So you could go with the 12th doctor, you could go with the 11th doctor. Wait, do you have the 12th in there? I'm sorry, you have the 11th, 10th, and 9th, and the War
9th,
Doctor.
10th, and 11th.
And the War Doctor, yeah.
Yep.
Those are your...
And then, well, no, he also has Rose.
She's not legendary, I don't think.
Yeah, she is. She's legendary and a partner.
Oh. Well, she's more fun to play as a partner.
I would not tell Dan that.
Dan doesn't use it. Well,
not with that nuclear apocalypse that I experienced at your house when he was playing Rose as his commander.
So the question is, I guess, what's your favorite doctor? And that's going to inform the 10th?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
let's see. There's 9th. I'm kind of just gonna pull out and pull them out and see.
This is a family show.
Yeah. I have to clarify. Wait, I have 2 10th doctors.
You do?
That doesn't. sound
right.
right.
No. Okay. So that card is not a real card. It's not a real boy.
Oh, it's the display commander.
Yeah, it's the display commander. That's the one they recommend you use, but you don't have to use him. But yeah, set that card aside. It's not a real card. It's like 6 times as thick as the other cards.
It's a Fig Newton of your imagination.
I want a Fig Newton now.
It's not really Mavity, which is a joke only for fans of the show.
Get out.
I have War Doctor. 11.
That's who I actually built my deck around, was the War Doctor.
John Hurt, let's go.
I do like the 11th Doctor, so we'll do him.
Okay, so what you'll want to do now is a little tedious, but it is necessary.
Okay.
What I want you to do is I want you to pull. So you'll set him aside, and you'll put him up in the top left of your. Like where I have mine on my mat here. You'll put him up kind of in the top left corner, just about where your deck is sitting right now. The cards turn sideways, yeah. You'll put him over there. That's your commander. We know that from now on. So with your deck, what you're going to want to do is you want to go pull out all the land.
Oh, yes.
That's what I already had them do.
Right here.
Okay. Good deal.
Yeah, they already took care of that.
Good deal. Okay, so put your other doctors back in with the non-lands.
Okay.
And then I can't tell, so I'm going to ask, are your cards sleeved?
Yes, they are.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, no, I learned some things from watching y'all, so I was like, okay, I need sleeves.
You were about to be called a heretic if you showed up for class unprepared, sir.
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. So great. Shuffle all the non-land cards together. So just make like 2 piles of them and shuffle them together in the easiest fashion for you, whether that's riffle shuffling or if it's chunking or.
Oh man, we'll see how it is with these things on it. But
If you need to make multiple smaller piles, feel free to do that too. Because I actually do riffle shuffle, which drives a lot of people insane. But I have
You do
to.
what shuffling?
I riffle shuffle.
The hell is that?
truffle shuffle.
Riffle shuffling. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it over the mat like this, which is why I generally don't shuffle
Bends your
on screen.
cards.
And yes, people say it bends the cards. I riffle shuffle like that.
Oh, you're talking about like normal shuffling.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how I do mine too.
Yeah, a lot
You
of people
can't-
say don't do that because it bends your cards. I just try and like
you
every
can like counter the bend. You
Right.
just have to. It's an extra step.
I generally will shuffle in one direction one time and then the other direction the other time. Okay, so once you have shuffled all those, which maybe you haven't yet.
They're just spilling all over the floor. I mean,
We're only laughing because we all know
Welcome to
yes.
the magic
Yeah.
experience.
Yes, new sleeved cards are the
Will not be
worst,
the first time,
and it will not be the last time.
or I mean, only time.
one way to shuffle them.
Yeah.
Mark has actually put his cards in sleeves so slick and so new that they actually threw themselves all over the table.
Mhm.
Jimmy Julius. New deck norm.
Jimmy Julius says new deck norm.
New deck norm, that's right.
I'm just trying to get comfortable again.
That is another problem at this table. Usually once Mark says, okay, here's what's going to happen.
I literally have no idea about a single card in my deck. So
And thus we're proving his powers of clairvoyance. He's lying to cover up reality.
let me just say that no matter what I do or say, I get all the flack, Francie. So
Oh, believe me, I know.
It
I
is
He
deserved.
catches-
that too.
He catches all the hell at this table.
by the way, if you didn't hear our new Magic Go Live music, it's a bop. It goes harder than it should. I put
It's
it
amazing.
in the Magic discussion thing right before we went live.
Oh god, I better go listen to this.
And it's going to be stuck in my head for the next 12 days. And I picked the worst mat to teach on, and I feel bad. You know what? I'm going to go grab.
Take your time. This is going to take me a while.
So the good news is once you get it somewhat semblance of shuffled, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to take 2 of those cards, put them face down, and then put one of the land on top of them. And you're going to repeat that until you're out of cards from both piles.
Okay, so 2, then land, 2, then land, 2, then land.
Yes, and then you're going to take that stack, split it in a couple stacks, and shuffle them once.
Okay.
Yeah, so that'll take a hot minute while I go get a mat that is better for learning to play. Hold on.
Ooh, now chat's stuck with us. Sorry, chat. I don't know how to be entertaining anymore.
That's what the rest of us sitting here in silence for.
Yeah.
It's just to be entertaining.
Okay, so since I'm going to be shuffling them anyways.
That was some interesting music there, Mark.
Jimmy Julius. Who is singing?
Ah, shit. I mean, crap.
That kind of thing happens here a lot too.
Oh, yeah. I feel like Mark has to know that if he's inviting me here, there's no promises.
Yeah.
Jimmy Julius. Jimage 44's jar.
Oh man, if there's a real swear jar, I'm gonna be so poor. Did I do a land? No, I didn't do a land. Okay.
Might already be full from Jimmy Julius says it might already be full from him, so you're good. It's Jimmy's actually not that bad about it anymore.
Bert,
it's just
try to
his
figure out
it's just his clips. Every time I play his clip, he's got one clip that is like infinite swears, and I always get it.
Just him losing his mind.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think that's any multiplayer game he plays.
That could be. Yeah, that's solid.
All right, let's see what we get here.
Yes, I did it right. All right.
I got my liquid core dice today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Are they cooled?
They're pretty.
Jimmy Julius.
They're pretty awesome.
Sometimes Heldivers might bring back the jar.
The glitter in them actually swirls remarkably well.
Nice.
Mark, did I tell you about my Temu experience having a statue delivered?
No.
Got like a resin anime statue.
Nice. Oh.
So it showed up.
Yes.
And everything inside was amazing. But that box literally looked like the entirety of the world. Like took it to war with them.
Yeah. I've heard that before, actually.
Temu was real bad for that.
It was absolutely hysterical, man.
Plus, you don't want to ask what the liquid in the liquid core is.
So, Jimmy Julius, I saw you got the Mind Trap. Did you get any other
from Jenkum?
Did you get anything else in your box? I have been meaning to ask since I saw that you picked it up. So Jimmy Julius got his collector's box in today from Amazon, I guess. Early.
Jesus. All of you.
I'm done. I'm more than happy with what I got. I got basically most of the cards I wanted out of the set, actually. There's a couple, but I will take those on Sunday and go trade in towards them. So,
how do you want me to assemble this, Mark?
I want you to take number 2, put it on top of 3, and then 3 on 1. That's good. And then once Francie is done shuffling, then we'll start talking about the rules and how the whole thing works. Because,
by the way, if anybody's interested, the
Jimmy
people
Julius.
behind Ori and the
Have to
Blind
go for it,
Forest
but didn't
and
get
Will of the
many
Wisps
cards I
just came out
wanted for
with
the
their
artifact
action
deck.
RPG No Rest for the Wicked. I believe it is
I think when that was going to come out.
It's an isometric Souls-like. It looks pretty neat, actually. I might pick it up. I don't know. We'll see what the reviews do over a couple of days.
Have to go through it, but I didn't get many cards I wanted for the artifact deck. I'm sorry, man. Most of the cards...
Did you get your Sword of Wealth and Power?
I'm guessing not, because he didn't send me a picture of that one.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I wouldn't shuffle it more than once, Francie.
Oh man, I've been shuffling these hard. So
Yeah, because the whole point. So I know it seems weird, but
Jimmy
it's
Julius.
called mana shuffling, and the whole point is that you put the 2 and the 1 and the 2 and 1, and then shuffle once, so you get the best chance of actually pulling land.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, so your deck normally goes in the bottom right, kind of where your arm is right now, but leave a little space towards the end, because that's normally where your graveyard goes, to just to the right of it. Yeah, perfect. So your commander is not out. It's not part of the board right now. It's in its own little pocket universe called the command zone. And the way it works is, did you do any arena to learn the very, very basics of the game?
Sort of. Yes-ish. It was a while ago.
Okay,
yes.
no worries. So the basic gist is that each card costs a certain amount of mana, and the mana is indicated on the card. So for you, for the 11th Doctor, you need 1 white, 1 blue, and 1 of anything else.
Okay.
So it only costs 3 to put him out. So he's a good commander in that he's fairly cheap and easy to get out. But let's talk about the rest of him since he's out and we can see him right now. You can see in the bottom right, he is a 3/2, meaning he has 3 power, 2 toughness. He deals the left number. He can take up to the right number before dying. Okay. And then underneath his picture, you can see he's a legendary creature, Time Lord Doctor. Now, that's a very specific thing. He is both a Time Lord and a Doctor. And there are actually cards out there that say, do this with Doctors or do this with Time Lords. So that's something to keep in mind. But that's the basic gist of how all creatures work, is that they have a casting cost. It tells you what they are in the middle, and then tells you their power and toughness in the bottom right.
Okay.
The game consists of turns in which you will do certain things, and this is more of a, the more you do it, the more you'll remember it kind of thing. Nobody's expecting you to learn or memorize it right now. That's why we're here to help.
Good.
But what I do want you to do at this point is draw the top 7 cards. I'm sorry. We're going to do this with you doing it face up, which is how we start with all new players. It means we'll all be able to see your hand, but we'll also be able to help you. So draw the top 10 cards and put them face up in front of you.
I like your nail polish, by the way. I was going to do mine black. I need to cut them first.
Yeah, it looks black, but zoomed in, they're really bad. I gotta change them.
Yeah,
They're
it's blue, right?
Blue, sparkly.
No, it's electric blue. I love it.
Yeah, I like that.
And it was originally like really, really dark, but then I added some other stuff, and now it turned out really good.
All right, so there's 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Okay, we do have a problem. You have a token in your deck. That does not go in a sleeve. Like, yeah, that doesn't go in sleeves, because then you'll never know their tokens. They'll be called down by other cards in the deck. So those shouldn't count towards your 100 card deck.
Oh, okay.
So just set him kind of off to the side, to the right of your mat or something. And if you ever need one, then you can grab it. And they're double-sided, so you may not need the one that you see, but maybe you need the thing on the other side.
Oh, okay.
So if you come across any more of those, it's the same thing. Just pull them out
I
and
definitely have more in here.
Yep, no worries. Okay, so that's 10, yes. Okay. So first off, how many lands do you have?
4.
Oh, you have 4. Okay. That's a lot of land. Okay, good deal. So the way that the beginning of the game works for most people, not the starting people, is we draw 7 cards. And then we make a choice of whether we want to mulligan or not. And normally you want to see 3 or more lands in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of the informer of whether or not you want to mulligan. In your case, we're having you draw 10 and we're going to have you put 3 on the bottom. I need to draw my 7 real quick. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, well, I will keep this hand because I don't know what it is and I got plenty of land. So I'm good. So, I would say keep 3 of your land if you've got 4 land. I'm clicking through your cards to see what you got. You got the Pandorica. Regeneration's restored. So the good news is that regeneration's restored. Notice it has a low casting cost. It's got just like 1 white, top right card.
Oh, okay.
It's got 1 white and 1 blue as the casting cost.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll be able to get that out by turn 2 and it helps you for the rest of the game.
Okay.
So that's good. So we want to keep hold of that one. What is the card? It's not reading for me. The far left one on the... Oh, I got it. It's Kate Stewart.
Kate, yeah.
Oh, no, she's good. Keep her. What's the... Is that a land in the bottom left?
This is Last Night Together. Sorcery.
Last Night Together. So the good news is if it doesn't read it for whatever, you can actually type it and it will show you the card anyways. Okay. Yeah, I would say put that one on the bottom of the deck. That's one of the 3 we'll put on the bottom of the deck.
So this goes literally the
Literally on the bottom. Yep.
Okay.
Face down. Yep. There you go. What's the TARDIS looking one on the bottom row? Yeah.
Path of Ancestry.
Oh, and Ancestry. Yeah, keep that one. Keep the dual land right next to it. Does that come into the battlefield tapped?
Let's see. Desert Breach enters battlefield tapped. Yes.
Okay. But it gives you a white and a blue, which we'll need. So you'll keep that one too. And what's the one to the right of it that your finger's on right now? Exotic Orchard?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Okay, so I'd say probably put the one with the Weeping Angel, the Omnibus Omnis.
Oh yeah.
Ominous Cemetery. Wow, words. I'd put that one on the bottom of your deck as well.
All right.
And then we got to put one more on the bottom of the deck, and I'm thinking it's probably the Pandorica. What's the one just to the right of Kate Stewart? Oh, yeah. Adipose Offspring goes on the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect. So that's your opening hand of 7 cards.
Okay.
And the only other thing we need to do right now is determine who gets to go first. And the way we do that is if you move your cursor over to the left side of the spell table, a little pop-out tray will happen.
Mm-hmm.
And you should see a die.
Yep.
And click on the D20 and it'll roll a D20. And I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 6.
Crodad?
I didn't roll at all. Get on my level.
Why is that part not showing up?
You got to click on game log if you did it and you didn't see it.
Oh, no, it, like the thing on the left isn't showing up.
Oh, did you move your mouse and hover over it? It should pop.
Oh,
right.
there we go.
There
I think I have to click it to...
Oh, to make it active? Yeah.
Yeah, why isn't... How weird. Normally it's always active. That's odd. Odd. Okay, so dice, d20. I rolled a 7.
So Crodat goes first. So you'll notice in spell table there's a yellow frame around him right now.
Wait, you both rolled under 7?
We both rolled a 6.
I'm calling loaded dice.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the yellow thing represents whose turn it is.
Okay.
And then hitting spacebar while spell table is the program that's in focus will move it on to the next person. So Crodad's going to go first. So here's the order of the turn. And I actually tell people it's a good idea to repeat the very first steps, which is untap, upkeep, and draw. Untap means anything that's on the board, you would untap and make it the way your cards are right now, up and down. Because if you use it, generally it will turn sideways and tap. That's what the little symbol is inside a lot of the boxes as well.
Yeah, I'll show a little arrow curved to the right.
And then upkeep only happens if you have cards that say during your upkeep do something, but it is very important, especially later on in the game, as you get more cards out and more effects going. So everybody always wants to remember to check at least if they have upkeep cards. And then draw is the most important part of that process where you draw a card. Did you already draw, Crow?
No, I didn't. So untap, upkeep, draw.
So Crow now has 8 cards in his hand. There is a built-in rule to Magic that when he ends his turn, he can't have more than 7 cards. So if he can't play a land or do anything else, then he would have to discard back down to 7 at the end. Now that he's drawn, the next step, so it's untap, upkeep, draw, and then it's first main phase. So this is where he can play a land. He can play 1 land per turn. All players can play 1 land per turn. And then he can cast any spells that he wants or do anything else he wants. Then there's combat, which he doesn't have to do, but you have to go through the step. And then there's another main phase. So if you wanted to play things after combat, you could. And then he ends his turn. It goes to the end step and he discards if he needs to, and off he goes.
Yeah, so I'm going to play Thornwood Falls, which is a land. It says Thornwood Falls enters the battlefield tapped. When Thornwood Falls enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life.
So he's going to put it in
Is
tapped.
that way out of focus?
It is, but I think it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it still picked up for me.
Oh, it comes tapped.
Yeah, comes in.
So it's
tapped.
on its side, which means I can't use it this turn.
Right.
And that's my turn because I can't do anything else.
But you did gain a life.
Oh, right. Thank you.
And by the way, Francie, up and down on the arrow keys will change your life total. And then when Crow's done,
Okay, I can see it.
he hits the space bar, and then the turn moves me. And I make myself big so that you can see what I'm doing, even though I don't have anything in play yet. Untap, upkeep, draw. I will play a... Plains. Unfortunately, I do not have anything to cast for 1 mana, so I will pass. And now it is your turn. So, you would untap, but you don't have anything on the field right now. All this is in your hand, technically.
Right.
You don't have anything for upkeep, and so now you draw 1 card.
Okay. Another land.
Oh, there you go. So, you can play a land at this point. My recommendation would be the one that comes in tapped.
Let's see. Desert Beach.
Yep. So, basically what you'd want to do is pick a direction either way.
Yeah, I'll kind of move my hand over here, I guess.
There you go. And so put that one in far left bottom in tapped.
So it taps like that, yeah?
Yep, you got it. So because it comes in tapped, you can't do anything with it this turn. But next turn, when you go to use it, you'll be able to tap it either for a blue or a white. Which is important because we have a card we want to play on turn 2.
So my question is, so can this be played... Never mind. I answered my own question with my own thought. All right.
Best kind of questions I like.
Yeah. So that is it.
Yep. So you are done. You've got 7 cards in hand, and so you're good. And you just say I pass, and then hit spacebar. And now it's Crodat's turn again.
Oh my gosh! I did my official
All right.
first turn.
Yep.
Untap. Upkeep, draw. Oh man. I don't have the land card I need.
This isn't the land card you deserve. It's the land card you need.
All right, I'm going to play an island. And I'm going to tap both as colorless and play Arcane Signet.
Okay, so this is a good chance to talk about colorless cards and artifact cards. Fancy, if you click on his card,
I'm going to see if I can fix the focus.
hopefully it'll... Can you move it like anywhere else at the moment though? The card? Just so I can see if I can get it to come up. Oh, there we go. Yep, perfect. So you'll notice that in the top right of his Arcane Signet, it doesn't have any colors.
Yeah.
It's just a 2 and a gray circle. That means that you can use any mana to pay for it.
Okay.
So we call this colorless mana. And sometimes there are cards that say, tap this to add 1 in a gray circle. It means you can only use it for colorless mana. Newer cards will have it where it's tap and add a diamond in a gray circle. It still means 1 colorless or 2 colorless, however many symbols it says. So that's the idea. Colorless mana, you can use any mana to pay for it.
Gotcha.
It doesn't require a specific one. Are you done, Sir Crow?
Yes, I already hit spacebar.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay. By the way.
Yeah, it's 5 feet to the left of me and I can't get it. I might bug my wife later. See if she's nice to me. All right. So untap. I have nothing to untap. Upkeep, draw. I'm going to play a forest for a turn. For my land for turn. I'm having to read every single card because I've never seen these cards before in my life. 1 white and 1 colorless to cast a Wall of Mourning. It is a 0/4 creature that is that has defender. Let me know if you cannot click on it.
Yep, I can click it.
Okay, so the thing to there's one other thing about creatures that I should talk about, and that's keywords. Sometimes they will have keywords and they will show up at the top of the text block right there. So this one has a keyword defender, which means it can't attack. It's literally a wall.
All it does is defend. Gotcha.
Yeah, all it does is defend, and literally because it's a wall. So when it comes into the battlefield, exiled a card from the top of my library face down for each opponent that I have. So over here on my right side of my screen, you'll notice that I've got my graveyard here, and then I've got an exile pile here. So I have to exile 2 cards because I got 2 opponents. I'm going to turn them sideways so I remember that they were exiled by a specific card. And my wall says that at the beginning of my end step, if I control 3 or more creatures with different powers, like so the number on the left of each of them, so if I had like a 0, a 2, and a 3 as an example, then I could put a card that was exiled into my hand. I don't have 3 creatures, so right now it's not going to do anything for me, and I just lost 2 cards out of my deck, basically.
Okay.
So I'm out of mana. There's nothing else I can do. I'm not going to attack. I can't anyways. By the way, when you summon a creature the first turn, it can't do anything in most cases. In most cases, it has to sit there because it has what's called summoning sickness. So any abilities that require it to tap or attacking, you can't do on the first turn.
Okay.
Don't worry about. We'll help you with that one. The more you play, the easier it gets to remember that stuff. All right, so I am done, and it is your turn. So first, what's the top of the three things? Untap. So untap your land. There you go. Upkeep. We don't have anything.
So then draw.
Yep. And so draw.
All right.
I don't know what specifically this means for the future of the company, but I just spotted an article that said Cynthia Williams, Wizards of the Coast president, resigns.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, she stepped down. There's been a big thread on Twitter today about what people would do if they were the CEO. And I just basically said, in perpetuity from now on, publish the Dungeon Master Player's Handbook and Monster Manual in PDF format.
Oh, yeah.
And give it away for free.
Yep. You get way more people into it that would be willing to buy other books.
Yeah, and then any book you buy from this point forward should automatically come with a digital PDF version.
100%.
So that's what I said. Okay.
Doesn't Kyle Newman and Sam Witwer do the Dungeons and Dragons handbook?
I'm sorry, what?
Kyle Newman and Sam Witwer do the Dungeons and Dragons handbook?
I don't know if Sam Witwer participated in that or not. That would be interesting if he did.
Yeah.
Okay, so you did not pull a land, I take it.
Correct.
Okay, so put that down with the rest of your hand for just a second. The first thing we want to do on your main phase is, if possible, always play a land. Now, this time, which land is going to be important? Because Path of Ancestry comes in tapped, does it not?
Yeah, it comes as tapped.
So we don't want that. The other land you have in the top left also comes in tapped, correct?
I feel tapped, yes.
And so the only one we can play that doesn't come in tapped is the Exotic Orchard.
Correct.
Okay, so that's the one we want to play.
Okay.
And I'll explain why right now. So that produces any land that anyone else can produce right now. And do you remember the one I said we wanted to play on turn 2?
Mm-hmm.
Which one was that?
Oh, no. Hold on.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
So if you look at my board, you see I can produce white, right? I have land, I have a plains, so I can produce white mana.
Mm-hmm.
And Crodad has blue, so you can produce blue mana with the Exotic Orchard. So you're covered either way. We can cast that spell because you have one of each.
Okay. Let's see. So
you tap first. You tap your land before you bring it out of your hand.
Oh yeah, that's right. So tap.
So
tap.
that'd be one blue and one white, right?
Yeah.
And because this is an enchantment, it'll go just under where your commander lives right now.
Okay.
So enchantments are permanents that sit out on the board and do whatever they say they do. In this case, I gotta pull it up. What's the name of it?
Regeneration Restored.
Regeneration's Restored. There we go. Okay. Do you have any dice by chance?
I have 2 20s. That's it.
Great. Grab a 20 and put a 12 on that card. So remember how we talked about the upkeep step, that you'd have cards that say they do something during the upkeep.
Mhm.
So during your upkeep, you're going to remove a counter every time it comes around to your upkeep. Whenever you do that, whenever you remove a counter, you get to look at the top card of your deck and decide whether you want to put it back on the top of your deck or put it on the bottom of your deck, and you gain 1 life.
Oh, nice.
And when it gets to 0, you remove this card from the game, and then you take an extra turn after the one you're on.
Oh.
Super powerful.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yep. So those are called vanishing counters or time counters that are on the card right now. So you've got 12 of them, and it'll go down 1 per turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
And you don't have any more mana because you spent it all. So
then that's it.
Yep.
Okay.
Lay Father of Crows, it is your go.
Oh yeah. Sorry. You're up.
I really should have drawn a new hand. This
That's all right. Mine's not good either.
That's okay. All right, so untap, upkeep, draw, and not really what I needed. I will play a mountain, and then
No, and then.
And then.
Oh, and then. Ooh, scary. Push the button.
I will spend this. This is can do any color of my commander's color identity. I'm going to use the green,
Hey,
and
that's
I will
how you got it.
choose. Why is that not good?
No, I said, oh, hey, you got it.
Oh yeah,
Because you were lacking the green.
yeah. That's what I was like. Well, I guess I can get one there. So I'm gonna do that for green, and I'm gonna do this red as a colorless to cast a sorcery. Lets me play an additional land this turn and draw a card.
There you go.
Additional land is going to be Cinderglade, which enters tapped unless I control 2 basic lands, which I do.
And you draw a card.
Yes. And now I will use this as a green. And this as a colorless to play a Rampant Growth sorcery. Search your library for a basic land card and put that card in the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle.
You guys have a good night.
Have a great evening, Tom. Thanks for hanging out.
And I will let that be my
Bye.
turn. I don't want to take a super long turn. So
Yeah, you're fine.
I will let you go ahead.
All right. I will untap. I don't have any upkeep, so I draw. I will play a land for turn. So now I've got a total of 3. I will pay I'll pay 2 to bring out a Moonsilver Key. It is an artifact. I can pay 1 and tap it and sacrifice it to search my library for an artifact card with a mana ability or a basic land card, reveal it, put it in my hand, and then shuffle. And that is what I'm going to do. And when it artifacts don't have summoning sickness, it's only creatures that have that. So you can use that stuff as soon as it comes into play. So I'm going to sacrifice it so it goes to my graveyard, and then I'll go search for a artifact with a mana ability or a basic land. And I will pass to you, sir, while I go search.
So, question on this one where it's white or blue
Mhm.
land.
Yes.
So does this every turn I can choose which color
Yep.
it's going to be, right?
That's
Okay,
why it's useful.
cool.
You got
That's
it.
what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Nope. You got it.
Untap, upkeep. So move this to 11.
Yep. And then you look at the top card of your library, and you decide if that's good or bad. And if you want to put it on the bottom, I can't see what is it.
It's as foretold.
Does that let you draw a card? What does that do? Hold on.
At the beginning of your upkeep, put a time counter on as foretold.
Oh, yeah, you want that. Yeah, leave that on the top of your library.
Okay.
So that goes back to the top of your library after you look at it. And then you gain a life.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And now you move to your draw step.
Okay, which I know is this guy.
There you go. And so now you want to play a land. Now the problem is the only lands you have are going to come in tapped.
Tapped, yeah.
So you're probably not going to be able to cast anything this turn.
Okay, so I would want to do this one since it can be any
Yep.
color.
Yep.
So it's tapped.
Do you have any that costs 2 or less? What's that bottom left one? I can't get it to read.
Star Whale.
Oh, that's huge, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's ginormous. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think I can do anything.
Okay. But you have less than 7 cards in hand, so you're good.
Yes. Okay. And then that's it.
Then you pass, and there we go.
Rodad.
All right, untap. Upkeep, draw.
Watch there not be a Soul Ring in this deck.
I will play an island. I will play a green. And 2 others. To use New Horizons land enchantment. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+. Oh, wait. No, I will not. Whoops, I did not read that completely. Sorry.
That's okay.
I will play a green. Well, hold on. Let me see what she does.
By the way, Francie, the more you play, the more you're going to see the interactions between the cards. And invariably, you will make a mistake in the order in which you wanted to do things. We are a friendly group.
Yeah.
Just say, I would like to do that differently, and then you can.
Great, because that's definitely going to happen.
It is. It happens to everybody, even me. By the way, Crow, I found a Soul Ring.
Yes.
So that's going in my hand.
Okay. Okay. Green and 1 other.
So
to cast.
Francie, you'll notice that you and I have like 3 land, and Crow has 17.
Yeah.
It's not that many.
It's because he's playing what's called a ramp deck. It means he ramps up on resources really quickly so that he can get lots of creatures out or big creatures out.
Yeah, a lot of the cards in this deck let you play additional lands.
Yep.
So green and 1 other to cast Biophagus. I can turn him or tap him to add 1 mana of any color. If this mana is spent to cast a creature spell, that creature enters the battle with an additional 1/1 counter on it.
Yes.
And then
Oh, that's actually better than I thought it was.
Yeah, because it can be used for anything.
Yeah, I
It
didn't think
only
it
gives
could.
it. Yeah.
No, that's better than I thought it was.
I know. I don't think I played it that way the last time, but when I read it just now, I was like, oh wait, this can be used for any mana. Let's see. I will. Oh boy, that is an expensive card. Okay. A green and
Also, Fancy, do you have a hard
One.
stop?
2, 3.
Oh, what?
A hard stop?
Like
a-
when you have to stop playing.
Yeah,
for,
yeah, like-
go to bed or whatever.
Midnight.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And I'm going to.
I've got to end before
Sorry.
then myself because I have a meeting at midnight. Yeah, sorry.
I will
go
use
ahead.
that mana to cast Tyrannid Invasion. Create a number of 3/3 green Tyrannid warrior creature tokens with trample equal to the number of opponents you have.
So 2.
Let's see. So that's 2.
So you'll see now Crow has Tyrannid tokens specifically for this because that card created Tyrannid tokens. So now
Hold
he's
on.
got
Hold on.
3 creatures.
I am not using this as the green. Oh, I can't do that this turn. I can't tap him, right? 'Cause
No, he's got summoning sickness.
If you're okay with me going back,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to have that be the end of my turn. I'll just leave the mana tapped because it's not going to matter.
Okay. Can you spacebar me, por favor?
Yes, sorry.
No, you're good. So untap. Upkeep. I don't have any of that right now. Draw. I'm going to play a Plains. I am going to use 1 colorless to cast a Soul Ring. This is an artifact that we were talking about a little bit earlier. If you click on it, it taps for 2 colorless.
Okay.
Mine's the newer card, but it's showing the old card in the spell table. I don't know why. It shows 2 little diamond symbols instead of the number 2 in a circle. I think they thought that was clearer with the diamonds, so I don't know. Can I get? I can do that. Yeah, I guess that's gonna have to do. I will do 2 white and 2 others to cast Audric, Master Tactician. He is a 3/4 human soldier with first strike. First strike, Francie, is like if your creatures got into a fight with one another, my guy's so fast that he hits your guy before you have a chance to hit back.
Oh, okay.
That's basically first strike. And it says whenever Audric and at least 3 other creatures attack, you choose which creatures block this combat and how these creatures block. That's really complicated. I doubt it'll be here long enough to make a difference. Because Crow's going to overrun us soon. And that's my turn. I pass.
All right. So untap.
Mm-hmm.
You want to space bar me?
I already did.
There we go. That was weird. Upkeep. So this
Yep. And then you look at the top card,
land. Okay.
which is probably not a horrible thing.
Yeah.
Yep. And you gain a life.
Gain a life.
And now draw.
Now draw. Okay. It's a land. Great.
Are you going to play that one this turn, or are you going to play the other one that taps? I don't know. Maybe that one does too. I'm not sure.
Let's see. This one does not tap.
Does not come in tap. Yep.
Nope.
So
I guess I'll play this guy then.
Okay. So let's have a real conversation now.
Okay.
You have 2 cards that you could potentially play right now.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, I will say as soon as you can get your commander out, you should.
Okay.
Because that's the whole goal of the deck. And what I want you to realize is that the Doctor will never die. As a commander, if it were to take lethal damage or somebody were to make a card that destroys it or removes it from the game or whatever, you always have the option to put it back in your command zone instead of doing whatever that card says.
Okay.
But what happens is every time you do that, there's a tax of 2 colorless mana. So this first time that you play the 11th Doctor, it will cost exactly what's printed on the card.
Mm-hmm.
But if he dies in some way and he goes back to the command zone, the next time it will be 1 blue, 1 white, and 3 others.
Okay.
And then 1 blue, 1 white, and 5 others. And then 1 blue, 1 white, and 7 others.
Okay.
But generally, you want to get your commanders out as soon as you possibly can.
Okay. So let's see.
So make sure you pay for it first.
Yeah. So the 1 other, a white, and a blue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So the Thespian stage is great for others because it just creates colorless only.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So other. White and blue.
There you go. And so now you move him to the top center of your. Yep. There you go.
Okay.
So now he's out on the board. I don't think you have enough to cast anything else.
Nope. All right. So then it is Crow.
All right, untap. Upkeep, draw. Of course it's not. Okay, I cannot play a land.
Oh no.
I know, that's not cool. What the heck, game?
Wait, what?
He doesn't have any land to play. It's not that he can't play one.
Oh.
He doesn't have one, and he's crying about
There's
it.
restrictions to that now?
Yeah, no.
Okay, all right. I will first. Green. One, two. Three.
Mm-hmm.
So you do Tyranid Invasion.
Okay.
Great number of 3/3 green Tyranid. Why didn't they leave them out? And equal the number of opponents you have. They each get +1/+1. Oh wait, whoops, wrong dice.
Oh, but that wasn't a creature spell. I see.
Oh.
I see what you're doing there.
It says a token creature.
Yeah, but if this mana was spent to cast a creature spell, the spell was a
you're
sorcery.
right.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay. That's
Yeah,
okay.
So if you want to take that back and do it differently, you totally can.
No, I mean I need to get stuff out on the board, so I'll just go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
But I won't tap him because there's no reason to do that.
Yep.
Then.
And don't forget to send your sorcery to the graveyard.
Yeah. Oh, then. Okay, let's do this. Then I will, instead of using blue as colorless,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use green. And I will do a red. Oh, I don't have enough for that. Oh, yeah, I do, right? Red, green, blue.
Oh,
one other
for your
to do my commander.
Yep, and she comes in with a +1.
And she comes in with the +1/+1.
Yep.
Oh, I wish I. That's okay. And that is going to have to be my turn.
It is not. Because you summoned Magus Lucia Kane.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you're not going to do anything, we go through the steps. What's after your main phase?
After my main phase
Mm-hmm.
would be I can play another land. Not another land, I'm sorry. Combat.
Combat. And what does she say?
At the beginning of combat. Oh wait, so that's every turn? I thought it was I had to go into
No,
combat. Oh,
every turn.
she is way better than I thought.
Oh yeah, she's really good.
I thought that I had to initiate combat.
No, you just go to the combat step whether you
Awesome.
do combat or not.
So I get to place another +1/+1. I'm going to put that on Biophagus.
Makes sense.
And that will be, and then I would go into main phase 2, which I'm not doing anything.
Right.
End step.
Yep.
And that would go on.
You got it.
Thank you, because I did not read that right. I thought they would have said by going into combat, it meant I had to be attacking.
So as you can see, Francie, my job is the errata police, kind of,
Yes.
to help make
He's
sure that
very
everybody's
helpful.
playing their stuff correctly, because there's a lot, right? It's
Yeah.
a lot to take in, and it's only as I tell people, play with the deck 19 times, and then you'll have at least an understanding of what the deck does. Until then, it's going to be a lot of trial and error. All right, untap, upkeep, draw. I, like Crow, cannot play a land. I don't have any. So what I will do is I will tap 2 green and then my Soul Ring for 2 others, but I'm only going to use one of the 2. That means I have one more that I can use. We say it's floating. I have 1 colorless floating. I will cast a Champion of Lambholt. She is a 1/1 human warrior. Creatures with power less than Lambholt's power can't block creatures I control. Which right now it would be 0 creatures. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on Champion of Lambholt. So with the 1 floating that I have, I'm going to pay 1 white and then the 1 and the second one that's floating to play Stalwart Pathfighter. It is a 3/1 with Vigilance. Now, let's go through Vigilance. Vigilance is pretty easy. Vigilance simply means that unlike all the other creatures, any creature with Vigilant, when you go to attack with it, normally they tap and turn sideways. The ones with Vigilance don't. So they can both... And why this is important is... why this is important. So if Crow were to attack me, as an example, let's say that I attack Crow and he just lets it through and eats all the damage. Okay, and let's say I attack with everything, even though I can't because they have summoning status. I'm just as an example. I attack with everyone. If that were all the creatures I had, means I couldn't block. I'm wide open. He can just run right to my life 40 life total and hit me in the face for as much as he wants to. If I have a creature with vigilance, I can still attack with it and it remains perpendicular, which means it can still block. So vigilance creatures can both attack and block. So they're very versatile in that way.
Okay.
And again, if you forget, no worries, just ask. Happy to go through it
will
as many
totally
times as
forget.
possible. That's fine. So yes, I cast him and then I cast her and then I cast him. So he's a 3/1 with vigilance and his ability is called Coven. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, your creatures gain indestructible until end of turn. Indestructible means that they can't die, basically.
Okay.
And because I cast this creature, she gets a 1/1, making her a 2. I will move to combat. On my combat phase, all my creatures get indestructible, but I'm not going to attack anybody. And I pass. That's my turn. I'm out of mana.
Oh, okay. Untap. Then upkeep.
Mhm.
9. Sorcery. Use a target creature. Okay.
Is it target creature you control or target
Oh, hi,
creature
Mark.
somebody else controls?
Sorry. Choose target creature you control. Each other creatures become a copy of the creature until the end of your turn, except it isn't legendary.
Oh, okay. So it would, if you were to play that, I think you have to have more than one creature for that, to be honest, at the moment. So you don't as of right now.
Yeah.
So I'd probably put that one on the bottom. Hi, Toe the Foe 2. How are you doing? We're teaching Francie how to play Magic tonight.
Oh, and then give myself health.
And yep, there you go. And now you draw.
Oh, yep. Draw.
Toe it,
Oh,
throw it won't.
that's
Seems
a
good.
Another
token.
token.
Yep, that is a token, so it comes out. You get to draw another card.
And a land.
Yay! You needed that.
I'm getting lots of lands here.
So are you gonna? I would play the Ancestral Recall or the Path of Ancestry, excuse me, because you do want it out because it gives you any color mana. But the suck part is it's gonna come in tap.
Yeah. Okay, so
So you have a choice at this point. You can either play Kate Stewart because you have the 4 mana,
okay.
or you can pay the other one for As Foretold, which is 3 mana. You have
Oh yeah.
enough to cast either one. I would personally say get As Foretold out there so that it starts building up counters.
Okay.
Or you can put Kate out and then put it out next turn. Either way. Your choice.
mean, I'm just gonna go based off your suggestion because I don't know. So, okay, so this is 1 blue and then 2 any other, right?
Yep, you got it.
Okay, cool. So, let's see, blue, and I mean it doesn't really matter.
It really doesn't because you're not casting
Any
anything else
other?
out this turn. There you go. And so it goes right next to the other one.
And it comes out tapped, right?
No, it goes next to the other enchantment.
Oh, yeah, I have another one.
Yep, there you go. So now you've got 2 things to do on your upkeep.
Okay, so once each turn, you may pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost for a spell you cast with mana. Exist the number of times counter.
So what this means is the first turn, next turn, it's going to get a 1 on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you had any spells in your hand that cost 1 or less, you could just play it for free on your upkeep. That's what it lets you do. Not super useful right then, right? But the turn after that, it'll be 2, and then 3, and then 4, and
so then next turn it'll need.
Yeah, it will need a die next turn. Yes. Yes.
Cool.
Yep. So, you could attack with your doctor, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just use him as a blocker, if nothing else, and that's pretty much it.
Will be done.
Okay. Tell the folk too. How was your Thursday? What's new and fantastical? Jimmy Julius got a collector's box, and he got the trap, the mana trap. It's cool, or mind breaker's trap. Excuse me. I was super happy with that box last night. That was like infinitely better than the first box I pulled. I'm going to lose my mind when Final Fantasy comes out. I'm not joking. I got to save up at least $1,000 before now and then. It's your go, Crow.
All right. On tap. Upkeep draw. Okay. That's expensive. Let me. Okay. A green. And. 2 others.
Mm-hmm.
To enchant land. When it enters the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Which I will do on Biophagus to make him a 2/2.
Or +2/+2.
Or yeah, +2/+2.
And which land are you putting the enchantment on?
Yeah, that's what I got to figure out. I'm going to go ahead and put it on red.
So fancy in the beginning, you're going to be worried about your cards, like reading them and understanding what they do. And then slowly, the more you play, you'll start reading your opponent's cards and understanding what they do and how they interact with your cards and how your cards can interact with them.
Yeah, that's the trick, is learning the ins and outs of your own deck, but then you also have to learn the ins and outs of the other players' decks so that you know what they could possibly do back to you. Then I will do a...
But it's all baby steps.
Yeah.
Just playing the game is the first part.
Okay, a green and 2 others. To cast artifact equipment, bone sabers,
Bone sabers ready.
which
That's how that works, right? Oh my god.
which I cannot equip yet, so it's gonna have to just
That
sit
is
there.
not true.
How do I do 3?
Well, you pay your 2
Oh,
land.
you're never mind. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I could. So 1, 2, 3, and it will go on.
I mean, there's not really a reason it shouldn't go on your commander.
Yeah, I have to attack with her, but it's gonna make her pretty beefy.
So let's learn about one more type of damage, or one more rule for commander. Francie, you have your life total, right? 43 up there in the top right.
Yes.
Okay, that goes to 0. You lose the game. There is another way that you can lose the game, and that's by taking 21 commander damage. Commander damage means just like you have your commander Doctor Who, if you were to hit me enough times that I take 21 damage from combat from Doctor Who, I would lose the game.
Okay, hold on. Say that again. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. So you have your normal life total, which
Right.
you have to get to 0 to lose.
Right.
But if someone attacks you with their commander and they do 21 combat damage, not like an effect or anything else, but they attack you and you take it to the face enough for 21 damage, you would also lose the game. That is another way to lose the game.
Okay.
And the reason I'm bringing this up is because Crodad's commander is about to get ridiculously huge.
it will now go to combat, and I will put a 1/1 on my commander to up to a 2/2.
Which makes her a what right now?
That makes her right now a 3/3.
What?
Yeah,
I
she's
didn't
a
know she was a
1/1.
1/1. All right.
Yeah, that's the thing.
She ain't gonna be a 1/1 for long.
I don't know about that. She has to attack. Let's see. What do you have out right now, Mark?
I have a 3/1, a 3/4, a 0/4 wall, and a 2/2.
And Francis has what?
Francie only has the 11th Doctor out.
Which is a 3/2.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this, but I'm going to. Does he have anything? Do they have anything that would make that higher?
No.
Oh, they also have Kate Stewart out.
No.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's,
No,
their hand.
that's their hand, yeah.
I've forgotten. Okay. And that one is as foretold. Okay. I am going to attack Fancy Francis with my commander.
All right, so you tap and do it sideways. So here's the thing you get to. Well, first, as soon as the declaration of attack happens, it gets 4.
It gets +4.
Yeah, 4 plus
On
1 plus
top
1
of the-
counters. Yep.
Yeah, so it's a +6, right?
Yep. It's 6 plus 1 plus 1 counters. Yep.
So it's a 7/7.
Plays.
Yeah. So you have a choice at this point, Francie. You can take the 7 to the face, or you can throw the 11th Doctor in front of it. Personally, I would take the 7 to the face.
Yeah, it makes more sense to just take it to me, because then it would kill him, right?
Right,
Or
it would.
It would move him back over here.
Yeah, and make him more expensive to cast. So, yeah. Yeah.
Especially since I'm getting life every time.
I apologize.
So, yeah. What?
I just know that if I attack Mark with it, Mark's
no,
gonna
no.
kill it.
Yeah, and I need to know how to play, so yeah, attack me.
Yeah.
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 So that makes the most sense.
So use the down arrow to remove 7.
Okay.
And then what you'll do is you'll click on your name, and you'll see that you have the ability now to assign commander damage from Magus Lucia Kane. So put 7 ticks in there so it says 7.
Oh, okay.
And so that's how we track the commander damage. So that way, if I need to know how much, if Crodad's setting up to attack you for 14 commander damage, and I've got something I can do about it, or I want to do something about it, then I know you're at 7. That would be enough to kill you, et cetera, et cetera.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, next time I'll have to figure out the right angles and
Oh, you're good.
everything. It's driving me nuts, though.
Really? Because it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, again, that's the perfectionist side of me. I'm just like, no, this isn't gonna work.
And that is going to be my turn.
Okay. All right.
So I don't do anything else then. Like whenever he attacks me and I choose to absorb it, like it's just changing my health, right?
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
you're just taking it to the face and that's it.
Cool. Cool.
So untap,
Cool.
upkeep. Excuse me. Do I have any upkeep? I don't think I do. Nope. Draw. Okay. Okay. First main phase. I'm going to pass. I'm going to move to combat. At the top of combat, I have 3 creatures that have different powers. So this guy is 0, this guy is 2, and this one is 3. So I have creatures with 3 different powers. They all gain indestructible until end of turn.
Oh, wow.
I will pass on combat. I will move to main phase 2. Also, Fancy, I'm sorry, but we got to do something about his commander.
No.
So I'm playing. Oh, actually, 1, 2, 3. There we go. I'm
Wait,
playing.
Why are you saying sorry to me?
Yeah, you'll see in a second. I'm playing
Are you doing
cleansing.
a table wipe?
Yeah, cleansing Nova. And I'm choosing to destroy all creatures.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to die and go back to your command zone. But also, Crodad's is going to do the same.
Get rid of it. Yeah.
And all those counters are gone. And it gets rid of all the other creatures.
Wait,
as
question.
Well. Yeah,
Oh, yeah, no, these are creatures. They're not creature
Yeah.
spells. Right.
correct. Yep.
Okay, so the artifact, does that stay out?
It does,
Okay.
which is horrible. but
Well, you
least we
got rid of some
yeah.
really good cards that I had. Biophagus in combination with her out is really good.
And the thing I didn't realize until right before I cast this is if I waited till after combat, all my creatures are indestructible, so it does nothing to my creatures. So all my creatures survived, but I had already passed my combat step, so we move on to Francie. I pass.
All right. Untap.
How long are they indestructible? sir?
Until end of turn, which they are no longer
okay.
indestructible. But still, that's pretty ridiculous.
Yes, it is. To you keep all of yours. And what powers are they again?
I have a 2, a 0, and 2 3s.
Or I'm sorry, what not powers? What are their defense?
Oh, I have a 3-1, a 3-4, a 0-4, and a 2-2.
Okay.
They're so small.
All right. So.
So does because of your things having a different power, does that mean that every turn you come onto your turn, they're indestructible?
Every time I go to combat, as long as they have
oh
different
my
power.
gosh.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen any of these cards.
And when can I play instance?
Anytime.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and we should talk about that, Fancy. We haven't yet. I don't know if we have any instance. So instance can be played anytime, even on other players' turns. Sorceries can only be played on your turn. So just in case that ever comes up. Do you have a land to play?
I do. So on the
Oh right, upkeep. Yep. Did you
so
already gain your life and look at the top?
Yeah, I pretty much did everything.
Okay.
I drew my card, but then I remembered I have this.
Right.
So
put the card you drew back on top for just a second. Okay. So, put the other dice on there, the one.
Oh yeah.
So it starts the 1 counter. Do you have anything that you can play that is 1 cost or less?
No.
Okay.
I do not.
So then nothing happens, and then you move to the draw step.
Okay. Is a land.
Okay. And I'd say play one of your lands.
All right.
How's it going, Mac Daddy? Happy Thursday.
Okay.
Was that Apocalypse Uwu? Welcome in. Hello, friend. We're doing good. We're teaching Francie how to play some Magic.
So then, would you want to get the doctor back out?
So, at this point, what I would rather do is put Kate out.
Okay.
Because of her ability.
McDaddy, how's your night going, homie? Just got home from work.
Oh, I drank everywhere. Okay, so whenever you put one or more time counters, stop.
So, are you not putting a time counter on the one on your upkeep, the blue one? I'm trying to remember what that says specifically, but I think it's a time counter. Yep. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a time counter on for Foretold, so that's at 1 right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So next upkeep, if she's out, it will create a 1/1 red soldier creature token for you. Just by you putting another one on there. And it'll do that every turn.
Okay. Okay, so pay her is 1. So let's do blue.
So your Path of Ancestry will create the red,
Yeah.
or that creates the red. Either way.
Um,
There you go. Kate's out now. And then next turn, if you've got nothing dire to play, then try and bring the doctor back out then.
okay.
Do you have anything you can play for 2? Whether
No.
that be like a blue and one other, or... Nope.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it.
Okay. So that
Okay.
part done.
It's your
Right.
turn, Crow.
On tap. Oh gosh, my OCD. Upkeep draw. Okay. I will pay
McDaddy, I see we are learning a marked power up.
green. 2 others.
Indeed we are, and I'm playing a deck I've never seen before.
To enchant land with overgrowth, which means that when I use my forest, it's going to give me 3 greens.
And you didn't get rid of the one on the red, right?
The one on the red.
Yeah, because you had the one on the red that gave 2.
Oh, I put it next to it. It's that one.
Oh, okay. I was like, I just want to make sure you didn't destroy it when we destroyed all the
McDaddy,
others.
No.
What happened to your fourth?
And then
Ken got pulled away and had to do tech troubleshooting for his in-laws.
Ooh, fun.
That's a word for it.
Yes.
McDaddy, nice.
And Mac Daddy, did you get any of the collector's boosters? Jimmy Julius got one today. He got the mine trap. So that was not bad.
okay, if I do I'm going to do green.
McDaddy,
1
for
other
Thunder Junction.
to cast Farseek, which lets me look for a land and put it on my or a basic land and put it on my battlefield tapped. I will do that after, or I guess I'll do that after the thing I'm about to do.
Okay, that's fine.
Or actually,
McDaddy,
no, I'm
I
going to
went
do
to a
that, and that'll
pre-release
be my
last
turn.
weekend.
Yeah.
Super fun.
Generally, I'll say if you have other things you're going to do after it, you should go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if it's like the only thing you're doing or it's at the end of your turn, then that's fine to pass on it. Yeah, for Thunder Junction, you went to pre-release last weekend. Super fun. Nice. I can see how those mounts would actually be useful in like sealed. Thank you, Buggy. You didn't have to get up now. Okay. All right. Okay, I will. Thank you. I love you. Also, Crow. Finally
Very nice.
Finally got mine.
Whoops. It is your turn.
Oh, it is my turn. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah, you saddle a bunch of release. I believe it. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Hey. It's the land I've been missing. Okay, 1 white, 1 green, 1, 2, 3, 4 others. For a Enduring Scale Lord. He is a 4/4 dragon with flying. Whenever one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on another creature you control, you may put a +1/+1 counter on Enduring Scale Lord. So flying. This is not something we've gotten to talk about yet, Francie. This is one of the most important keywords in the game. Flying.
Flying can only, if I remember right, I think I remember this from the trial thing. I'm just gonna guess here. Ground, pretty much, if they're flying, grounds can't take out flying, right?
Right. Ground can't block
It's
them.
flying versus flying, pretty much.
Yep. Well, flying versus either or for blocking, right? So if
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
attacking me and I've got a flyer, I can block with it. But if it's a case where I'm attacking with a flyer and you've only got ground people, you just kind of watch them fly overhead.
Except in the case of
Jimmy
your
Julius.
creature having reach.
Unless they have reach.
Yeah, unless they have reach.
If it has reach, it can hit something that's flying.
Because then it's Wilt Chamberlain and can reach.
Yeah, it can
high
jump.
enough to stop the flyers.
Got real long arms.
Yep, real long arms. Okay, so this is why this is important, and I want to talk about his ability. She gets a +1/+1 counter whenever another creature comes in, which means he gets a +1/+1 counter from his ability. And hers ticks up 1. I move to combat.
Okay, before you move to combat,
Okay.
I am playing an instant with 2 reds, 3, 4. Oh, no, it's not 4. That's 4. And that will do 4 damage to each creature.
Oh.
I should have done it before you did that card, but that's okay.
Oh, man, I was supposed to get these guys, too. See? I forgot all about it because that's such a weird card. I don't like it.
In McDaddy.
Oh, they're
Nice
dead
and
forever now.
So that does 4 damage to all of Mark's creatures and to Kate on Fancy's battleground field.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I have no creatures. I gotta make sure that people aren't swinging because I know Mark would come swinging in at me hard.
Wait, how
I've got
is that,
nothing
4?
to defend with.
Yeah, 4 damage.
Oh, okay. Well, she's dead then.
Yeah, so she goes to your graveyard off to the right. Yep. And
That's why I had to
all but
confirm
one of-
how instant works.
all but one of mine dies, which is the one I just
I
summoned.
can't get a single thing
Dang,
out here.
I wished I
Yeah.
could have gotten another mana out so I can take him down.
Well, all right then.
Frightful Fudge.
I pass.
Send to FB message for your crow.
Mrs. Dark Razed. I can tea sleep.
You, Mark,
white
is coming
crown
for
and
me.
face.
Okay, so let's do.
What's up, Mrs. Dark Razor? I'm sorry you can't sleep, but I'm glad you come to hang out with us.
Look at this.
Frightful Ford says he left a Facebook message
Yeah,
for
I
you.
just saw his thing on Twitch.
Oh man, this is a lot.
Mm.
The Day of the Doctor.
Yeah, so it's a enchantment called a saga, which means it does something different every turn. I think. Actually, I don't remember what the first 2 do. I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. Day of the Doctor. Oh, so the first three card that would actually be really good for you if you have the mana to cast it, because that's going to repopulate your battlefield.
Oh, it looks like I would. Okay, so wait, just looking. So I
Yep.
put that back.
Yep. So you put that
Get
back, and then you
myself
gain life,
Health.
and then you
Boom.
flip that up to 2, right?
Yep. Oop,
And
not
unfortunately, you probably still don't have another card that you can cast for 2.
10. I do not.
Okay, so now you make sure you untap because that was the first.
Oh yes. Untap.
Mrs. Dark Razed. How are you liking the cowboy set?
I really like a lot of them. Frightful Ford says, "Nice, Doctor Who for the win." So there you go. And so I would cast that if you have the ability to do so.
A red. Three others. Okay, yeah, I do. So
There's your red.
That.
Yep.
And then just three others.
Yep.
Okay. So let's do 2. And why not?
There you go. So it comes out, and you don't have another die, do you?
Of course not. Why would I?
Do you have like a piece of paper that you can tear up into little bits?
I do. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so tear one little bit and put it on that card for now. And we'll have to keep track of that as it goes. Perfect. So the first thing you do when it comes into play is it goes next to the other enchantments. And then you're going to flip over the top card of your library and see if it's a legendary card.
It is not.
Okay, so make a stack for that, for it not being a legendary card. Like just anywhere up top somewhere. Yep, and then flip the next one until you get to a legendary card.
Oh, okay. Legendary land.
Okay, that actually counts. So that goes. Have you played a land this turn?
I
don't.
No.
Okay, so then you can play that right now.
Okay.
Does it come in tapped?
Let's see. It doesn't say, so I'm guessing it.
Yeah, so if it doesn't say, then it does not. Okay, so take those other cards, the other two cards, and put them on the bottom of your library.
Okay.
And you will not do this in your upkeep. You will do it after your draw phase. Which I know is weird, but sagas are an exception.
Okay, so you draw and then you do
shenanigans. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. You'll do the other shenanigans during upkeep, but that one happens after you draw. I don't.
Great.
Yeah.
I will definitely not remember that.
Welcome to Magic.
There's so many things that I forget constantly.
So on April Fool's Day, there's a guy on YouTube called the Tolarian Academy of Mages. He does only Magic stuff, and he made a video talking about all the fun things that Magic offers, and it was an April Fool's joke in that it was 100% real. And it, like, if you were to show anyone wanting to learn Magic that, they would run screaming the other way.
Oh, sorry, that's my turn.
You're good.
All right, untap. Upkeep, draw. Oh, good lord. That board wipe was not nice, Mark.
Says the guy who had, what, a 7/7 who was about to become an 11/11. That's no bueno. And you would have smacked poor
7/11.
Francie with it again.
One day I'll get some cards out here.
So the funny part is you actually have a good setup for it now. We just got to get you some cards in hand.
Yeah, it took a long time to get set up.
But that's
Gotta get something good.
That's sometimes how it goes.
I gotta see if I have enough mana for this.
I feel like I need so much more space too. Like,
It is a thing.
Yeah.
Especially later in the game, it gets really. I mean, it doesn't help that we're taking up like a third of your table with the hand, but until you know have an idea of what the cards do, that's just a necessity.
Gosh, dang it! I can't do this yet.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm fairly sure Crow is going to win this game. Only because I know what his deck does, and it's a pretty brutal deck.
Oh, this is no. Listen, it's bad.
What I like,
because I'm not getting more land, and
what I like about your deck, Fancy, is that it has a lot of synergies, which is horrible for a beginning player. Because you're not going to know what they are or what to look for. But the nice part is that a lot of the cards play off each other very, very well. And it feels like Doctor Who with all the time shenanigans.
Yeah, when I first reading through them, I just remember being like, oh, this one goes with that one. And like,
wait. I gotta make sure.
Rory and,
yeah.
Yeah, just like all
red,
of them.
blue.
Like, oh, they're played this way, or if they're played that way. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
So, by the way,
green, which it gives me.
I noticed when you went to cast that card that technically you're cheating right now.
Me?
No, Francie, but I don't care, and neither does Crawdad.
Right about it.
Because generally you can only have cards in your deck that match your commander's colors.
Oh.
And so, because you picked the 11th Doctor, he's only blue and white. So you can't have red cards in your deck, but like I said, we don't care. We're teaching you how to play. It's fine.
Interesting. Huh.
So that's the one rule for deck building. That, and you can only have one of every card, unless you have a card that specifically says you can have as many of these as you want, which there are decks like that. Stupid rat decks.
Blue.
Now I know that I'll go through and
green.
Do that. Interesting. I had no idea.
So ideally, you'd probably want to. You can still use the 11th Doctor just fine. What I should have had you do is go find Clara, and Clara as a companion. You get to choose a color that Clara is, and so she could be red, and then your deck's just fine. They would both live in the command zone until you summon them.
Interesting. That's cool.
I think you can do the same with Rose, actually. I think she's a partner, so if you wanted Rose as the partner, you could.
Cannot do. Okay.
And I think you can also do that with Rory or why am I blanking on her name? She's my favorite companion of all time.
I bet I know
Rose?
who you're thinking of.
No, you're talking about
the redhead.
Yeah.
I cannot think of her name for some reason.
Oh no, I'm looking this up.
Rory's girlfriend.
Yeah, Rory.
Yeah, what's her name?
I don't. Not like I watched with bated breath for like 4 years that storyline. Karen? That's her real name. Karen Gillan.
Yeah, Karen Gillan.
What's? Oh my God! This is pure murder. Amy Pond. Come on, man.
Oh my gosh.
Come on, man.
Okay. So moving out of main phase to combat.
Yep.
So she's
you
gonna get
out.
a 1/1.
She's already out.
And moving to main phase 2, can't do anything. Moving to end step, nothing. That's my turn.
All right. Let's see if we can get some stuff rolling here, maybe, possibly. Untap, upkeep, draw.
A game that will never end.
What?
This game.
No.
Because Mark had to play a board wipe.
Hey, you were going to kill everybody.
You know how it would have taken me a few more turns?
I'm going to pay... What am I going to pay? I'm going to pay a white. Man. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. A white, a green, and 2 others. Wait. A white, a green, and 2 others. There we go. Still doesn't help me. I'll bring in my commander. Okay, we can do this though. I will pay a white and another to play a Enoch Bondkin. It is a 2/1 dog soldier with Outlast 1 and white. That means I can put a +1/+1 counter on it if I pay that. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and pay that. 1 white, 1 other to put a +1/+1 counter on him. In doing so, that triggers him, so he gets to add 1 to himself as well. Then at the beginning of combat on my turn, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature I control. I will put it on her. Oh, that's the wrong. Uh-oh. Where's the rest of my... There we go. +1/+1. Hi, Wolf Gray. How are you doing? Thank you for the waifu. I'll bring it up here in just a second. So, at the beginning of combat, put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 creature I control. That also gives him the +1/+1. And then if I control 3 or more creatures with different powers, draw a card. So she is 1, he is 7, and he is 3. So I will draw a card. And then moving to combat, I will send my 7/7 Enduring Scale Lord Flyer at Crodat.
And I will eat 7/7 to the face.
Yay. And then I will pass to Fancy Francis.
Okay. Untap.
Soar Lab 1, thank you for the follow earlier. Wolf Gray. Yeah, checks out. Looks okay. You have an average waifu today. Congrats.
Upkeep. Alright, so move that to 6. Look at top card.
The Wolf Grey. Least that one doesn't look like she is 8.
Man, you're getting all the enchantments.
Yeah. This is out of time.
No, you're out of touch.
The Wolf Grey.
I'm out
That
of
one
time.
was at least 15.
Time. Got me going out of my head. Oh. I would say put that on the bottom. It's cool for later, but it's not great right now.
Oh, my new Mind Flayer shirt came today.
Oh, did it? Nice. So then tick the other one up one.
Oh yeah, 3.
And do you have anything that costs 3 or less that you can play from your hand? I think you might. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that 1 white and 2 others?
Yes.
So you can play that. Yes.
Says you may choose not to untap during your untap step. Okay.
So, yes. So put that next to the next to your enchantments, because enchantments and artifacts all go on the same line there.
Okay.
So you can do it right now if you want to. You could pay 1 white and 1 other and tap it, and then target anything that's not a land, like say Crodad's commander, just as an example, or my commander, or my big 7/7 guy. Anything you want will phase out, and it will stay phased out. It's like phasing is like did you ever watch Star
Teleporting?
Trek?
Yeah.
So it's like they're in the teleporter. So they're not really on the board, that you just flip them over, and they can't do anything or interact or do anything as long as that thing is tapped and on the board.
Ooh, okay. All right.
So you don't have to use it now. You can if you want to. You can wait until somebody goes to pick on you and then do it in response. That works too.
I would think that's what I would want to do,
Mm-hmm.
since yeah.
It is a good way to do it as long as you save mana to do it.
Yes.
Because it allows you to stop from being attacked if they're attacking you with something you want to take out of combat.
Right. Or you could even be mean and say, Crodad, I'm going to make your equipment fade out, and now you can't attach it to anything.
Right.
Yeah.
The issue with it is when it's tapped, you can't tap it to do it again to anything else
Right.
until you've untapped it, which allows the thing to come back.
Right.
Okay.
So-
That makes sense.
Yeah. So it's kind of a one and done.
It is a nice card, though.
It is very
That's
nice.
a cool artifact.
Okay, so like realistically, what would you do in this case?
I would wait until someone does something to you with it.
Okay, cool. That's kind of what I was thinking, but I just wanted to make sure. Right.
But I'm more than anything, I was trying to help you with threat assessment, in that
Right.
either my 7/7, my commander, Crow's commander, or his artifact that makes things get bigger every time they attack. Those are all probably the best targets to choose from.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's still your upkeep. Now it's your draw.
Yeah.
Now it's your draw phase. Because remember, that
draw
one goes
isn't-
after the draw. Yeah.
4 Nox.
Or not.
4 Nox. Another enchantment. Because why not? I have enough.
You have all the enchantments.
I know.
Is it or not?
4. FOUR.
Oh, for not. Got it. I'm like,
Nox.
Oh.
Like knock knock. Who's there?
oh,
FOUR.
for Nox. Got it. I know what card it
Four.
is now. Sorry. Yeah. I was not putting the lore together.
Yeah.
That's actually a really good card.
Yeah.
See. Okay. So the beginning of your pre-combat main phase. Draw.
Would have been even better if you still had what's her face out.
Right. Okay. Okay. So now it's the saga, right?
Yeah. Now you do the saga. So you will put another piece of paper on it, so we know that it's up to turn 2. And now you flip over stuff until you get to a legendary card.
Oh, here we go. Legendary creature.
Okay, so what this does is it puts it in your exile pile, which is technically above your graveyard, but you can play it from there because that's what that card specifically does. That's what the saga specifically does. And he is great. I highly recommend casting him this turn. Maybe
Okay,
cast
so-
him and then 4 Nox
Okay.
if you have enough mana.
All right. So technically it goes like over here, right?
Yeah, it goes to the right of your. Yep. Yep, up above.
Okay.
Yep.
So now it's actually
It's exiled, but the saga says that you can cast it from your exile pile
okay.
as long as the saga's out on the board.
Okay, so now it's time to play. All right.
Do you have a
So
land to
what's that?
play? I don't think you do, but
yeah, I got one land.
okay, play it.
So, come on, Joey, off, go. Okay.
So pay its casting cost.
1 white and 3 others. Okay, so this one is 1 white and 2 others. So we'll do that. Tap. And
So that's
3 others. Okay.
yep. There you go.
So
Okay, so that is trying to pull him up. I know he's really good. He's my favorite card in the deck, actually. Damn, what's his name?
Wilfred Mott.
Wilford. Yep. I was really glad that they got him in the last series before he died. Before he passed away. Okay. So he's another on your upkeep.
Mhm.
You're gonna put a time counter on him and then look at that many cards, top cards of your library. And then you can put a non-land permanent card with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield for free.
Okay.
That's a very strong card if you can get it out early.
And think about this when it's combined with your other one that lets you cast stuff from your hand for free, too. It's like that they're a 1-2 combo firing off on your upkeep.
So this is an actual soldier, not
Yeah,
not a
it's an
demon.
actual creature. Yep.
Okay, cool.
But it has a upkeep effect. And then can you cast the other one?
Real quick, remind me, what's upkeep again? The upkeep effect. Like, what is that?
So his upkeep. So you have the 2 enchantments with the dice on them. Those are upkeep effects.
Oh, right.
And then he's got an upkeep effect that says, look at the top. You'll put a counter on him starting next turn, or a piece of paper, if you don't got any more dice. And then you'll look at however many pieces of paper on him. You'll look at the top number of those cards from your library, and you'll pick one that costs 3 or less and play it for free.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I gotta get more dice.
I have
Alright,
a whole smattering over here.
yeah. So yes, I can play, which is one of these, and then 2 more. So let's go ahead and do 1, 2.
And is that an enchantment? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
There you go. Perfect. So that one says, I thought I pulled it up. Maybe I did not. Oh, that's
sure
four.
you did.
That's the Fornox. Yeah. So at the beginning of your so directly after, okay, you have to put 4 pieces of paper on it right now.
Okay.
Sorry, man.
No, I'm getting all the things.
Yeah, it helps to get like a regular six-sided die, like a bag of those, and then you can get these ones on Amazon really pretty cheap, like $7 for a bag of like 12 of these that have plus numbers on them.
Yeah, plus
They-
one.
You
plus
can
one,
you
plus
can
two, plus
also
two.
get. I think there's also a set of them where it's a bag of these and it's a bag of negative ones.
Yeah.
Through 6s.
Okay, so, and I know this is a lot to keep track of, so I'll help you with it. Unlike everything else, this is like the first upkeep one you have, in that it's going to go down every turn, and when it gets to 0, you destroy the card.
Okay.
But what it will allow you to do is it will allow you, after your upkeep, but before you do anything else, except maybe your saga, you will draw a card. So it's good for getting more cards back in your hand. But you don't get its effects until next upkeep, next turn.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Anything else you can
Alright.
cast?
No, because I only have one land.
All right. And off
All right.
we go to Crodat.
Why didn't it work? There we go.
There
All
we
right.
go.
Untap. No upkeep.
How are you feeling so far? Besides completely overwhelmed.
Yeah, I mean, no, overall it makes sense. It's definitely all these things that are very much like, wait, what? Like, okay, hold on.
It's one of those things where it is thematically a great deck, and in the lore side of all of these time things happening, it makes it feel like, in my mind, I'm actually playing Doctor Who when I play with that deck. So,
Yeah.
but the problem is for learning, it's not necessarily the best, but it is a great deck. So I'm glad you have it. But
Is there like, in general, is there like just a ton of enchantments in here, or am I just lucky and pulling all of them?
you're pulling a good number of them.
That's how it feels.
Okay. I just played a land.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily got another one. This is going to be crazy.
Oh
So,
boy.
2 greens.
Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
10,
my.
11, 12.
10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
For
7,
2 green and 10 others to
Oh,
cast
God.
Hierophant Biotitan. He is a
Oh.
12/12. As an additional cost, well, I didn't do that part of it, so I could have made it a little cheaper by getting rid of a 1/1. I can spend 2 to have Vigilance, Reach, and Ward, and he can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. He's massive. Then
Who's going to be phased out next?
leaving. that's an option.
That is an option.
Or you wait and do it if I attack you with him.
Right.
Yeah.
Then at my combat phase, I will be putting a 1/1 on him. And that is my turn.
At least he didn't keep 3 open to equip this stupid thing on it.
I know, I couldn't have.
Yeah, I know.
I was gonna have to spend her 1/1 to cast him until I got that land.
All right. Untap. It's so silly to have to look at my TV to see what I'm doing because I can't see what I'm doing. I'm playing in a gaming table, so it's like 2.5 feet in front of me and a foot down, so I can't see anything till about here. So if it ever looks like I don't know what I'm doing, you're right.
Always wondered.
Yeah. I'll tap the Soul Ring for an Arcane Signet. It gets me 1 mana of any of my colors, my commander's colors. Yep. I'm going to tap this for green, a second green, and 1, 2, 3. I'm going to play a Verdurous Gear Hulk. It is a 4/4 artifact construct with trample. I'm not going to explain trample until we need to.
Yeah.
Just because it's just a little much. But when it enters the battlefield, distribute 4 +1/+1 counters among any number of target creatures I control.
That's amazing for a 5 mana cost
Yeah.
card.
So I'm going to put... three of them on him, making him a 7, but he's automatically going to get one because he gets one whenever anybody else does. And then I'm going to put the last one on him. There we go. These are all different costs now. That's 4, that's 8, that's 7, and that is still 1. So there we go. I will move to my combat step. I will put a +1/+1 counter on her. And then I will also draw a card because I have 3 creatures that have different power and different powers. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and fly 8 on over to Crodat.
8, you said?
Yes. 8 flying.
I'm gonna have to eat it.
Yay! It's not commander damage, though.
I have a feeling I will be dying first this game.
I don't know. You got a big scary 12/12 thing over there.
Well, but yeah, it's not. I don't know.
And I pass. To the fanciest of France eye.
All right.
With the fanciest of nails.
That's actually my favorite color, by the way.
Me too.
I never would have guessed, Mark.
I know, right?
Yeah. What?
What?
Since when?
The problem is that now it's getting to the ninja blue, which I do not like. So I will need to fix that next month.
Okay.
So untap, and now we move to upkeep. So here's the good thing. I'm having you just kind of do these left to right, but the honest answer is you get to pick what order they go into, but this is probably the right.
Yeah, I'd get too confused jumping
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
What time did you need to stop, Mark?
Like 11:30
Oh, okay.
my time. That's like 2 hours from now.
Yeah, I kind of need to stop in the next 30 minutes.
Okay. I'll try and make that
So
happen.
kill me if you can.
Yeah.
5.
If you can.
Sonic screwdriver.
It's not that great. I'd put it on the bottom. It's actually,
That's disappointing.
isn't it? Like there are better cards.
Okay, give myself.
So now,
Did I give myself? There we
now,
go.
do Wilfred's, which I know is,
Okay.
yeah, because, so you
So
put a
what
1
is
on him,
that?
you'll put 1 piece of paper on him. And then you'll draw that many cards. Or you'll look at that many cards. Does it cost 3 or less?
Yes.
So you can play it right now for free.
It's an instant.
Yep. You don't have to play it. What is it?
Everybody lives.
Oh, crap. Do you have to play it? Or can it go in your hand? I'm looking up Wilfred again. Hold on. Wilfred. You look at the top cards, you may put it from them onto the battlefield. Oh, it's a permanent only. So you actually put that on the bottom of your library.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And so now we move to the draw step. Oh wait, actually, we do the other one. Do you have anything in your hand that you can play for what 4 now?
4 or less.
What's the far right one over there?
It's 2 plus 4, so no.
Oh, okay. So those.
No, I cannot.
Okay, and so then we move to your draw step.
Yes. Land. All right.
So now we will take off one of the one on the right next to the Pandorica. Yep, we'll take one of those off and we'll draw a card.
Okay. Token artifact.
Oh, if that's a token, then it comes out of the sleeve and
Yep.
and we draw another card to replace that one. Yay.
Sorcery? I can't say that word.
Sorcery?
Yes, thank you.
No worries. What's it say in the top left, though?
Inspiring refrain.
Refrain. I think that's good. Let me see. Oh, it's expensive. Draw 2 cards, exile it with 3 time counters on it. Or you
That
can.
looks completely different, but yeah.
Okay.
It's the exact same thing, but yeah.
Yes. So, okay. So your Doctor Who cards have a special thing in them called Suspend. Okay. And what it does is you can pay, instead of paying the 2 blue and 4 others, you can pay 1 blue and 2 others to take it out of your hand and put it outside the game with 3 time counters on it. And those will tick down one every turn. And when the last one is gone, then the sorcery just casts itself and you'll draw 2 cards. And the reason this card is good is because after you draw the 2 cards, it goes right back into suspend again forever. So it'll just keep every 3 turns you'll draw 2 cards.
That's pretty cool.
It is. So that's in your hand. And now we do the saga. You put another piece of paper on the saga.
Okay.
And we flip over cards till you reveal a legendary.
This is just a token, so I'm taking it out.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I did that my first game too.
Yeah.
It's an easy mistake to make. Come on, hit a doctor here.
Golly. Legendary artifact.
Okay. So what is it?
The moment.
The moment. I remember it from the series. I don't remember what it actually does. Oh, why'd you do that? Game. The moment. Okay, so this is a slowly building board wipe. And what it does is, like, once you play it for 2, it's going to sit out on the table, and every upkeep, it's going to get a time counter on it. And eventually you can pay 3 and tap it to destroy each non-land permanent with a mana value less than or equal to the number of time counters on the moment. So if you do it when it's like 8, there's not going to be much out that's less than 8 mana, and it would wipe everything off the board, your stuff included.
Oh yeah.
So this is like a, hey, Crow's got 90 creatures or Mark's got 90 creatures, I should kill them all. That's what it's basically for.
Okay.
And if you want to cast it, you only have this turn to do it, because next turn the saga's going away.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I guess I'll go ahead and do it.
Okay.
No, I need to end this game.
I mean, I don't have much more room for.
You can just put it to the right of your other one with the three. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just figure out something to do with your hand.
All right. Okay. Totally forgot where the hell I was.
Do you have enough to cast your doctor again? So it's one white, one blue, and 3 others.
So white, 1 blue, 3 others. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, so I would do that.
Okay, so white, 1 blue, 3 others. Okay.
He's back out.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something, but I don't think I am. Oh wait. Oh, these.
Oh yeah, those go on the bottom of your library.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Crodad, do your worst at me. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to hit space for you.
Okay. Untap.
Yes, kid. No wonder your turns are so long. It takes you like 6 years just to
Just
untap all your
untap.
mana.
Upkeep, draw. Oh my gosh.
Hi, Killer Dragon. Welcome in.
We'll do 1 to pay a soul ring.
Just what you needed, more mana.
Yeah. Okay. What order? I will.
Appetizers first, then entrees, then dessert.
Yeah.
That order.
Okay, so main phase. A green. Three others. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7.
Oh boy. Here it comes.
To play Broodlord.
Good lord.
It enters with 7 1/1s on it.
Mm-hmm. And you draw a card. And then, after you draw a card,
And then
you put 7 1/1 counters on any other creatures you want.
I will put seven on Mr. Biophage or Hierophant Biotyrant.
So he's 1919.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that is not the greatest.
That's a
news.
2020.
Oh, 2020? Oh, that's even
Yeah.
worse. That's
Then-
even worse. No one then.
Okay. I will. Ooh. Oh no, I have enough. 2 and 3 to put Bone Sabers on the Biotitan.
Mm-hmm. So he's about to be at 24.
And then
No, and then
I will go into my combat phase,
now he's about to
which
be at
means he
25.
gets another plus
Yeah.
1, which makes him.
Just put it to 25 now.
Yes. So
Yes.
he's going to be at 25.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Might as well make him
Right.
25 now.
Right.
So add another 4. Oh, come on. 3 to this one.
You just put a
6.
2 and a 5. It's close enough.
And then I got to put another one for the extra. Because I will be going at Mark.
Yeah.
With. Oh, actually, before I do that,
Oh,
can I?
Wait, there's more.
I can't. Can I rearrange the order?
sure.
Okay, so before I go into combat,
Mhm.
I'm going to pay 1 to add an additional 1/1. If one or more 1/1 counters would be put on a creature you control, that many plus 1/1 counters are put on it instead.
Oh, that's an enchantment, so that goes on the left side of your board and stays there.
Yeah.
That's gross.
So this guy actually gets another extra 1.
Yeah, he does. Well, and then he'll get an additional 1 from the +4/+4 going on.
Which I didn't take off yet, so now I would be doing that and doing the 4.
Yeah, but then you'd add another 1
Why?
because when he gets the 4, that enchantment triggers off again.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay.
And then tap his big old badonkadonk.
And he is a...
Wait a minute. I think we did something wrong.
Okay.
You were supposed to get another. You were supposed to get a second Brood Lord. That is the same.
Why?
Size
Which
as
one's copying?
7/7. Magus Lucia Kane. That's why you tap
Oh,
her.
she copies it?
She copies it. That's why you always want to use her with X spells.
I see. I was reading the part where you use it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay.
So I
So
assume.
I get a second one of those.
Yeah, and I assume you're giving him another 7 tokens, correct?
Well, he would get them, right?
Jimmy
Right.
Julius. Sounds like a Mark deck to me.
Jimmy Julius says, sounds like a Mark deck to me.
Yeah, if I could learn all the things to keep track of. Okay.
Yeah, and then you give the big guy another +7/+7.
This guy gets another +7?
Right,
+7?
because it's the exact same
Oh, a
copy of the
duplicate.
Brood Lord.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah. That's why I'm saying the deck is gross. I like it. But he would not get the +1/+1 from the enchantment because that would have happened before the enchantment was in play.
So he doesn't get one then.
In this case, he will get
Oh, wait.
+7/+7, not +8/+8.
Oh, right.
Jimmy Julius. The deckhand market copy.
I like things like this fancy where you get copies of stuff. And Jimmy Julius calls me Xerox because of it. All right, so what is he total?
34.
Okay.
And I'm also swinging these two. Oh, wait, I can't.
You can't. They have some
They're
sickness. Yeah. I will block with my my 4/4.
Okay.
So what happens in this scenario, Fancy, is this is actually where we can talk about Trample. His dude's ginormous, right? And he just stepped on me. But that's all he did.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a bug hitting against his windshield, but I absorb all the damage, right? The creature absorbs all the damage. If his creature had trample, he would go his 30 whatever against my 4 toughness and kill the creature, and then all the remainder would actually hit me in the face, and I'd be pretty much dead. So that's what trample does for you. Otherwise,
Okay.
my gnat absorbs the entire oncoming truck's damage.
Okay.
Okay. Are you done, sir?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. What are you at? 26? I don't know. This is going to be a little rough. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Untap, unkeep. I ain't got nothing for upkeep.
Oh, Mark. I just realized something.
What?
He does have trample.
Oh, he does?
He has vigilance, trample, and ward.
Oh, he doesn't even tap then.
I was reading the card wrong because what it says on there is vigilance, reach, ward 2. I thought the 2 meant I had to spend 2 mana to do those things.
No.
It's just telling me the ward is 2.
Correct. So what was the
So
total?
it was 34.
Minus 4, so I take 30. I'm down to 10.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, he is, man.
Yeah.
It took me forever to be able to afford him.
Damn.
I knew that
Jimmy Julius.
Yeah, you played that right with Lucius Kane. That's why she's so powerful. Okay, so untap, upkeep. I already did my draw, which is sad.
It's a shame he doesn't have X, because then I could have duplicated him.
The Crow Dad. Yeah, this is a fun deck. The Crow Dad. I am just not good at remembering how everything works together.
Which just comes with time.
The Crow Dad. There are so many ways that combinations can happen.
1 green, 2 others. For inspiring.
The Crow Dad. Based
Call?
on which cards are out when others are played.
Draw a card for each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it. Those creatures gain indestructible until end of turn.
Jimmy Julius. That's why I am making those tokens, to help me not forget to do things.
All right, buddy. I'm going to do as much damage as I can possibly do. I'm going to do 1 green, 2 green, and 1, 2, 3, 4 others.
Jeez.
I'm going to play Biogenic Upgrade. Distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures, then double the number of +1/+1 counters on each of those creatures.
Whoa.
So I am going to put...
Dude, I need that card in this deck.
Yeah, I know.
What color is that? White?
Green.
Oh, it is. I could play. Ooh, man.
I'm going to go ahead and put...
What's that card called? Oh, Biogenic Upgrade. Oh, man, I need that.
3... I'm going to put all 3 on... It's not going to be enough, but... You know what? I'm going to move this. I'll put 2 on this one, which gets it to a 6.
foil of that is only 50 cents.
Yeah. And then I'll put 1 on this one, which in turn makes this one go up again. So
Yep.
it's now 7.
That card would be amazing in this deck.
Yeah, I don't think you can do it because it's white, sadly.
What is?
It's
2 greens.
This one? Oh.
No, I'm sorry. Biogenic upgrade.
Right. And so now I double the number of the amount of tokens. So instead of 7, I will have 14.
Jeez.
So I will put come on, I know I got plus 12, and then a plus 2. So 14 total. And then this one goes to plus 8. And then at the top of combat, I have 3 creatures. I put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature I control. So I'll put it on this one, making it a 9/9. And then it will get another one. So it goes up to a 15/15. It's still not enough, sadly. Oh, and then I draw a card.
I'm trying to see if I can find a version of that card that would work in this deck that's not like fairies.
The one that I have here looks like Warhammer.
Kind of, yeah.
I mean, crab people. It's close enough.
Yeah.
I will attack Crow for 19 flying.
That's all you're doing?
That's all I can do. I can't attack with the other guy. He doesn't have flying, so...
Then I'll block with my...
Flying.
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 It has reach.
Oh, you didn't say that. Oh.
Yeah, it said vigilance, reach, and ward. Which means you also have to play another 2.
Huh?
It has ward 2.
No, I don't. Only if I was targeting it with something.
Well, I see.
Well,
you can go back since you forgot that it has reach.
Well, it doesn't matter. It does not matter.
Oh, Mark, give yourself back 30 health.
Why?
Because he doesn't have trample.
Oh,
he has vigilance, reach, and ward,
Oh.
not trample. I'm an idiot. Sorry.
It's okay.
Why did I think he had trample? Something else I had at trample. My tokens. That's what it was.
No worries. Okay, that's doable.
Jimmy
Then.
Julius. Jimage 44 Failer.
That's doable then. I'll play I'm gonna skip fast combat. I'll play a land for turn, and then I'll do nothing. I pass.
Oh, well, all right.
Sorry, Francie, that took forever. My bad.
No, it's fine. No, it's a lot.
And yeah, I made a... Sorry, Mark.
No, it's okay.
Untap.
This deck needs something that can give trample.
There's plenty of that in green. Hi, Dark Razor. How are you?
Jimmy Julius.
There may be something
At
in
least
it
you
that
caught
does.
it.
All right, so move this to 4. Look at my top card. Sorcery, everything comes to dust.
I think that's another board right.
Holy crap.
I mean, which we could actually use right now. Boy, what is he?
I couldn't play it though.
Yeah, you can because of Convoke. Convoke means you can tap your creatures to get 2 of the 7 required cost. Would you have enough to play it then?
Let's see. So 3, 6, 7.
Yep, you have just enough to actually play it. I'm trying to see what exile all creatures. Oh. I mean, you shouldn't play it because we're trying to end the game.
Yeah.
If he did, I'd have to scoop.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good card, but yeah. I'll just throw this to the bottom.
Yep, throw that at the bottom. That would be pretty much what you need right now, though.
But these are the kind of games you need because it'll help you learn all this stuff.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm still always learning.
And then now you tick the dice up to 5. You have anything in your hand you can cast for 5 or less?
Nope.
Okay.
Draw. Yeah.
Yep.
A freaking.
Oh wait.
artifact.
No. Put that back for a second. Sorry. You should now do Wilfred. Yeah.
Yes.
So you need to put another
Novak Lacti.
thing on him.
How are the games?
And then draw that many cards, or you look at that many cards, and then pick one that costs 3 or less to play for free.
All right. I guess another
Artifact? Yep.
Equipped creatures. Excuse me. Equipped creature has haste and shroud.
Yes.
All right.
So you put that on the battlefield, just like, yeah, that's fine. Up there is fine. Only because you run out of space. And then that was Wilfred. Now you draw.
Land.
Okay. And then now you take all the piece of paper off the saga and you exile it, meaning it goes to the spot above your graveyard.
The Crow Dad.
There you go.
Still learning this deck. Long.
No, but it's going
Jimmy
good.
Julius. Crow check out
And
archetype of aggression.
And then you take another piece of paper off the one to the right of pen. Yep, and draw a card.
Oof. Land.
All right, and it is now your main phase, and you can play a land.
Oh my Atlanta. All right. Enters tapped. Does not enter tapped. Okay.
There you go.
Play that. Okay.
The Crow Dad. Well, yeah, this deck needs that card.
Let's see.
If you can afford the 2 and 4, I would do that. The whatever the full cost is, if you're thinking about playing that one. Or you could pay the whale. Yeah.
Well, hold on. Trying to figure out which one. Oh, this is a flying creature too, so.
Yep. What's the name of that one? Space Whale?
Star Whale.
Oh yeah, that's real good. If you can afford it.
I can. So 2 blue and 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Pretty much everything. Oh no. A card. Okay.
There you go. And then also notice your lightning greaves have an equip cost of 0. So those are things that's actually equipment that goes on creatures. So you should put that on your doctor.
Okay.
I've got to use the little man's room real quick.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
No worries. So you want the good news or the bad news?
Both.
He's going to start swinging with giant things that's going to clear my board. And then after I'm dead, he's coming after you.
So, hold on. Wait.
Yeah, you have enough to do it, I think.
Yeah, because it's 1 and 1.
Yep. So I'd let him declare his attack and put all his counters on it and do all this nonsense. And then, but I mean, you could wait till after he clears my board and then do it after that.
I mean,
it's fine.
He said he needs to go anyway, so I might as well stop him, and then it's you and me.
Well, the problem is he still has like 2/7 or 2/8/8 creatures as well.
Yeah. A little bit less of a blow, but it's still a blow.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll wait till he does that though, just to irk him a little bit.
Yeah, and then my big guy will be able to fly over and smack him.
Okay, so then that is my turn.
Correct.
Doesn't about to be phase. Yeah, it's cool, but man, yeah, I am.
There's a lot to keep track of.
All the artifacts and enchantments. I mean, I feel like it's a lot, but I'm learning.
Yeah, yeah, and the more you play the deck, the more familiar you'll get with it.
I'll definitely.
Ken didn't believe me. I think he played his
Jimmy
deck.
Julius keeps you busy.
Like, I think he's up to like 7 times, and he still hasn't seen over half his deck.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to play on Sunday. Like, now that I've played once, I'm like, okay, I really want to keep going now.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
No worries, it's your turn.
Novag Lactique.
Okay.
Him
Let me
starting
take
to
10
love
minutes to
decks that
untap.
have so many triggers feels good.
Yeah, and that's really the for me, that's the longer I've gone, the more triggers there are. If I keep track of them all, then I feel good that I'm playing the game well.
Yeah. Overall, I am. It's just
Novag
the
Lactique.
last 2 at some point, I was like, hold on, wait, I've done like 5 out of the 7 that I have to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I forgot to untap Commander.
Nope, too late.
You were gonna say that in a second. Okay. Red. A blue. And 1, 2. Three, 4.
Uh-oh.
5. 6, 7.
Mm-hmm.
8, 9. To cast Zoanthrope.
Uh-oh.
Who is ravenous.
Yeah.
Which means he gets 7.
No, you did 9, right?
Novag Lactique.
Was
I
it
played
9?
Treasures and
Yeah.
one of the other guys played a Primal Vigor while I
Sure?
had Smothering Tithe
Yeah.
out.
Okay,
I had
thank you.
Carmen Cruel, Sky Marcher out, and Reaver
6,
Cleaver out. Ended up
7,
having
8,
81
9.
treasures.
Because of him, it
I
goes
did the
another
thing
one.
so I can die happy. Of course, lol.
and you create a copy of it.
And a token of him. I'm just gonna put it kind of under that card so I know there's 2 of them.
Yep. And what are you doing your 9 damage twice to?
Nine damage twice. I've got to do it to you, Mark.
To me directly? Okay, so 18. 40 minus 18, 22? 22.
So just so you guys know, Zoanthrope has flying and ward 2.
Okay. Sure does.
And then, yeah, I'm running out of the plus dice. I may have to get another set for this deck.
Oh my gosh.
That's insane. Okay. Oh yeah, they both would have the +1 because it's
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. What is your combined power, Mark?
19 plus 13 would be 32. Plus my commander would be another 2. So 34.
34?
Yeah, 34. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will go at you. Ooh, wait, do I? Do you have anything with vigilance? Or not vigilance? Do you have anything with Is it vigilance that when they block they're used up?
No. It's when they attack, they don't tap.
Oh, okay.
So is this when I should do it, Mark?
No. Not yet.
Oh, but mine has vigilance, so he's not gonna tap by fighting with him.
Correct.
Okay, then I'm gonna attack with him,
Mm-hmm.
which gives him another +4.
Yep, so turn him sideways. Oh, wait, he's vigilant. He doesn't turn. That's right. And now is when you do that, Francie.
Okay. I'm gonna phase you out.
Okay.
Because that's... So let's see.
So what I'd recommend is moving the dice all down and just flip the creature card over.
Yeah. Well, here, I'll just do this.
You're literally actually supposed to flip it over on the battlefield.
Oh, like upside down?
Yeah, for phasing. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the equipment comes off of him. Or actually,
Would it phase
no,
with
it
him?
phase
or
with
is it
it'll phase with
Okay.
him. It'll phase with him. Yeah.
So I couldn't pay to put it on something else.
Right. I'm double checking that, but I'm almost positive that is correct. Yes, when a permanent phases out, any auras, equipment, or fortifications attached to that permanent phase out at the same time. This is an alternate way of phasing out and is known as phasing out indirectly.
All right. I have nothing to do in main phase 2, so that is my turn.
All right. Well, the problem with our plan now is he's got flyer blockers.
Yeah. Well, there's only so much you can do.
He says he wants to go to bed, yet he keeps doing everything possible.
I can't. When I see what my deck can do, I can't not do it.
Tap up, keep drawing. Play another land for turn. Okay. Two white and 3 others. for a Herald of War. It's a 3/3 flyer. Whenever it attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Angel spells and human spells cast 1 less to cost for each +1/+1 counter on Herald of War. Which doesn't do anything for me at the moment. One white, one green, and one other. To cast Dawnheart Wardens. It is a 3/3 human warlock with vigilance. You begin a combat on your turn if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers. Creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. Beginning of combat, I'll put a +1/+1 on the Herald of War and draw a card for having 3 creatures with power that are different. They all get +1, by the way. Not that it really matters at this point. And how big are your flyers over there?
They are 10/10s.
One, two, three, four creatures. How big are your non-flyers?
Let's see. 10/10. Oh, well, 10/10 Broodlord. Oh no, that's right. 10/10s.
Okay. I will pass. Yep, I'll pass.
You're passing?
Can't do anything with your 10/10s.
3. Look at top card.
Oh, I would put +1/+1 on it. I have to put a +1/+1 on him, and that would do him. That's it. Or no, I already put the +1/+1 counter on. Yeah, sorry. But I did not put it on this guy like I should have. There we go. Okay.
I forgot to untap. Oop.
Hi, Andy Havoc. How are you doing this fine evening? Happy Thursday. I played Treasures, and one of the other guys played a Primal Vigor while I had Smothering Tithe out. I had a Carmen Cruel Sky Marcher out and Reaver Cleaver out. Ended up having 81 treasures. I did the thing so I can die happy in a game, of course. Yes, that is the best way to do it. Cruel Sky Marcher. I'm going to have to look up that card. Cruel.
Okay. This moves to 6. 6 or less.
Novag Lactique. The synergy with Olivia is insane.
Play. So it says when Atraxi Warden, is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Enters the battlefield, exile up to one target trapped creature. Not sure.
Sorry, what's his name in the top left? Trap?
Atraxi.
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 Atraxi Warden, got it. Let me see here. Tapped creature. So it's a creature that's sideways.
My bad.
Like Crodad's commander.
Hold on. So I can exile that?
Yeah, if you were to pay for it, yes.
Okay.
And that would mean he'd have to spend all that mana to get it back in again. Now, yeah, this is the free one you're playing, or?
Yeah, this is
Got it.
the free one.
Yep, perfect. So, yep, that comes in. It is a 6/6 flyer, and when it comes into play, you exile target tapped creature. And that is the only tapped creature on the board right now.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll exile that one.
Does it keep its counter on it?
It does not.
Okay, so that's played. So
I mean, you're putting it back in command zone, right? Yeah.
Oh, I thought it has to be exiled.
No. For exile, you can choose to put it back in the command zone.
Oh, okay.
There's almost nothing that phasing is the only thing that.
Okay.
Or gaining control of it. Those would be the only two
After
things that. Yeah.
this one, is it Wilfred?
Yeah, Wilfred's next. So you put another piece of paper on him. He doesn't have a vanishing counter, does he? Somehow I think like this is too powerful. Wilfred Mott. Nope, he's just amazing. That's all.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3.
Any of them cost 3 or less?
2 of them do.
So you can take your pick of either one.
Okay. So we'll do this one.
Okay. So it just goes into play automatically.
Okay. Let me move all these over. And this one says whenever entering the battlefield or attacks, create a food token. Whatever the hell that is.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
that's good.
I mean, a food token is a little artifact that sits out there.
It's like treasure, right?
No, food is for life. Like you
wow.
pay 2 and tap and sack it and gain 3 life, I think.
Nice. It's better than mana.
So, if you don't have a food token, there should have been one of the tokens that came with your deck that one of the sides would be a food. Just as an FYI.
I
But
think I have one somewhere.
it may be in your deck still. I think Amy Pond is on the other side of it. Young little girl Amy Pond.
She was a very good companion. I really liked Rose Tyler too, though.
Well, I have no idea where it is.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Do you have like an empty sleeve from the other tokens?
I do.
Just throw it down on the board next to the artifacts.
All right. Oh, artifacts.
Yeah. Yep, perfect. That's your food token.
Okay. That's done. Okay, so now
So now the
Wilfred.
the draw step one. Yeah, so now you draw. Oh, right. We did that. Yep, so now you draw. And then you take one piece of paper off that other one and draw again.
Okay. Take off this. And land. Okay.
It's all right. You can play land per turn.
Yep. Let's see. Okay. They all entered tapped, so whatever.
Yep.
Okay.
I forgot how much removal that deck has. It's a lot.
So fractured identity.
Yeah, so that you want to wait till he plays his commander again and then do that again. Or
Okay.
or you can it's a 6 of one, half dozen of the other conundrum. You could wait, you could untap your thing next turn and let his phase back in, and then you could play that on it, but we wouldn't get the copies because it's a 0/0. I think. Oh no, it's a 12/12, isn't it? Is that creature a 12/12? Crodad? Like it's
Which one?
It's the one that's phased out right now.
Is it
like
what?
A 12/12?
12/12 is what it is at default, yes.
Yeah, so you could do that, and then we would both get a 12/12 version of that creature.
That's pretty tempting.
Do what now?
It would have to wait till your next turn, though, when you untap.
You'd have to unphase it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, please. Unphase it right now.
Well, he can't
So-
unphase it right now.
I guess I'll play Inspiring Refrain.
Yep. So that's
So,
2
let's see.
blue and what, 4 others?
Blue and 4 others. So let's see. Four. Okay. Draw 2 cards. Exile Inspiring Refrain with 3 time counter. Okay. So exile.
Yep, and you put 3 pieces of paper on it, and on your upkeep, you will remove a piece of paper until they're gone. And you draw 2 cards, right?
Yes. Ooh, a 9th Doctor
Nice.
and land.
How much is the Ninth Doctor? Is he 3?
Red, blue, and 1 other. So I wouldn't be able to play it.
Yeah. So I wouldn't play it right now. So keep him in your hand. Here's what I would do. And I'll walk you through the steps, but we'll talk about why later. You're going to transfer the boots that you've got on the Doctor to Wilfred.
Okay. Is there a cost for that or anything?
No, it's free because it's 0.
Okay.
You can only do it on your turn, though. Yeah, so transfer those to Wilfred. And now you're going to pay 2 to use the Doctor's ability, targeting himself.
Pay 2
2 mana. Yep.
mana. Okay.
And then you're going to use his power targeting himself, so now he can't be blocked this turn. Because isn't it power 3 or less? Yep. And his power is 3 or less, right?
Uh-huh.
So
Yep.
now move the boots back onto him. The reason I had you do that is because you couldn't target him while he had the boots on.
Oh, right.
Because that's what Shroud does. Makes it so nobody
Okay.
can target him with spells or whatever. And now you're going to move to your combat phase for the first time ever.
Oh my god.
Nice.
And you're going to attack with the Doctor, 2 Crow. Unblockable, 3 commander damage.
Oh.
So he turns sideways to denote that he's done stuff.
3 damage, you said?
Yes.
3, yeah.
But he also has an ability that when he attacks, you exile a card from your hand with a number of time counters on it equal to its mana value. So, for example, you only have 3 cards in hand?
No, there's lands here. I have 3 lands.
Yeah, you can't do... I don't think you can do land. Hold on. 11th Doctor land. I'm checking right now. I see. Yeah, no, you wouldn't want to do that. And is it a you may or you may? So you just wouldn't use his ability, and you just did 3 commander damage to him. That's it.
Okay. All right. That is it.
Okay. All right, Crodad, what do you got?
All right. On tap.
I'm playing
okay.
like coffee house jazz in the background. It so doesn't match the vibe of this game.
All right. Upkeep draw. I'm going to play a land.
Nova Galactique.
Okay,
Lol.
dokie. Okay. I am going to... I need a red, a blue, a green, and 5, it looks like.
Okay.
1, 2... 3, 4, 5. To bring out my commander again. Goes behind that guy. And then I will... use... There's a red and 1 floating... Oh, wait, that's not... Nope. I'm not going to be able to do that. I will move to combat phase, which means she gets a +1/+1, which she actually gets a +2/+2 because of him.
Yep. What are you bringing? What are you bringing? Where's the hot sauce?
A red with 1 floating. 2, 3, 4 to bring out. Oh, I should have done it in the other order. It's okay. Screamer Killer.
Is that a instant?
An instant?
Oh, you moved your... Oh, so you're after combat? Or...
Yeah, I'll have to do... I should have done it the other order, but the other way, but it's okay.
Oh, you can do it. You can do it before combat, and
okay,
that's fine.
So this would be before combat. So I'd bring this out. Then I would bring her out.
Which her mana value is not 5 or greater.
Oh, you don't count the.
No, it's the
I
it's the
see.
printed
Okay, so it
cost.
doesn't matter then.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's gonna. Ooh, no. Let's see. I don't want that to be my turn. I'm gonna have to fly everything into fancy.
Oh no!
Because he phased out my card.
Oh no!
Retro.
Because I don't think I'm going to be able to take out Mark with anything because he's got too many blockers.
The good news is you have blockers also. So you're sending all, what is that, 40 total?
So yeah, this is, because I can't do these two. It's 40 total because it's two 10-10s,
do they have
2 10s.
vigilance
These
or
are
no?
flyers. These do not.
So
none of them, I think, have vigilance.
So then they all tap.
Okay. And one of them gets. No, never mind. No, ignore that.
Yep. Okay, so you got 4.
Oh, hold on. I'm not doing that.
Why not?
That's going to be my turn. You know why not, Mark. I would be wide open.
You said you wanted to go to bed.
I know, but not that bad.
See, now we get to the truth of it, friend.
I was going to shower tonight. I'm not going to shower tonight. I'll shower tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a tomorrow problem.
Yeah. Here, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I love this deck.
There's a lot to keep track of.
And that's the hard part. And it's not, I mean, like, I know that I'm probably not going to win a ton with it until I get better at it. But it is so much fun to play.
Oh my god.
And I do think I want to make some upgrades.
Nova Galactique.
Like,
The
I
will to
really want
win
the biogenic
wins this
upgrade
battle.
card. And I want to get that archetype of aggression card.
I'm going to play a Blighted Woodland as my land for turn. I am going to pay 1 green and 1, 2, 3 others and tap and sacrifice Blighted Woodland to search my library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them on the battlefield tapped, and then shuffle. They go and tap to Forest and Plains. Shuffle. Okay. The other thing I'm going to do is pay 1. Ooh, what can I do here? Oh. Oh. No. But I've screwed that up now. Is what I've done. So we can't do this. 1 green, 2 others. I'm going to play Curse of Clinging Webs on Crodad himself.
Okay, what does it do?
It's an enchant player card.
What?
Yeah, so I'm
How
enchanting
dare.
you. Whenever a non-token creature enchanted player controls dies, exile it, and I create a 1/2 spider creature token with reach instead.
As long as you're not getting the card, it's okay.
Yeah. And that's a guy moved to combat. At the top combat, I put a +1/+1 counter on him, which also makes him go up by 1. And because somebody didn't want to leave themselves open. That's it for me. Oh, I draw a card though. Actually. No, that helped. Do I do anything else? No, everybody gets +1, +0 until end of turn, and that's it.
Right. So 2. Look.
Oh, you gotta untap first.
Oh, yes.
Untap everything. And unfortunately, your one piece of paper thing goes away right now.
This guy?
Yep. You won't get the benefit of them again, sadly. But don't forget to take the piece of paper off the guy on the far right.
Yes.
Okay. You get, or one off, I mean. The one that's in exile. And don't forget to untap your doctor. Doctor.
Okay.
Oh, and are you untapping your pan? Your pan?
Oh, yes.
Yes. So your guy phases back in. And now your upkeep happens.
Okay, so I moved that already to 2. Instant clock spinning. Buyback 3. You may play all 3.
I think it mucks with time counters, if I remember right.
Yeah.
So you can take some off or add some on. So if you want to make Wilfred go... Yeah, so you can make Wilfred go faster, or you could make your free one go faster, or you could get the one. You have to make a choice of which one you want to do. I would probably say Wilfred is the better option.
Yeah.
If you decide to keep that. If you do, put it back up. Yeah. So
well, I mean,
because that's you're just scrying right now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll keep that there.
Yep.
Move this to 7.
And do you have anything you can cast for 7 or less?
Pretty much anything that I want.
Mm-hmm. Like that thing.
Ooh, excuse me.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to read. What's the name of the blue card? I always forget. The one that's got the die on it.
Oh, as foretold.
As foretold. I want to look at the wording real quick. I gotta. No, any spell. So yeah, you could totally do the one on the right if you wanted to.
Fantastic. We're gonna do that.
So tell Crow what it does.
Exile target non-land permanent. Player other than its controller creates a token that's a copy of it.
So we now have 12 creatures that with what, vigilance and reach?
Vigilance, reach, and ward 2.
Oh, you have to pay 2 mana.
Oh.
Fancy. The reason you have to pay 2 mana is because he had ward 2.
Okay.
That just makes it more expensive to actually target that creature, so you got to pay.
Now, I keyed the equipment out, though, right?
Yes. Yes. That's a mighty fancy 12-12.
Dark Razard. Well, that wasn't he very nice of Francie lol.
It was very nice of Francie, actually. It's everything we can do to keep Crow from overrunning all of us.
So then for this, As long as this is out, we have that. Is that right? Or...
So no, it actually goes to your graveyard. You would want to like take a token, like if you had that copy token that you took out earlier, you'd put that up on the field, and we'd remember that's a 12/12. I have, if you look on my screen for a second, I have a like these dry erase tokens that I can set up like I did in the top left.
Nice.
So that is also helpful. Not necessary, but it is a helpful thing. Or you can always just write it on a piece of paper and say 12/12.
There we go.
There you go. So that's your 12/12. So he goes up on the front line with the rest of your creatures.
I have room for it.
Hi, Dark Razor. How you doing?
Hey, Dark. Okay. Wilfred, right? Yeah.
Dark
Yes,
Razor.
Wilfred next.
This music is very relaxing, which is the polar opposite.
That's
Dark Razor.
That's what I was saying.
And
Is
right,
it is
continue
not
sleep.
gelling with the background. Also, I need to talk to you, Dark, about the music stuff because I've had like a significant uptick on the YouTube claims, which you probably already knew about. It's just annoying that they let people false flag like that.
Okay, so 3 or less onto the
The
ballot.
Crowdad.
from this.
Yeah, Francie, how dare you get rid of my 3434?
So, are any of them 3 or less?
Dark
Yeah,
Razor.
a few of
I
them.
actually did not, and that's annoying. Please let me know which songs, so I can get on that. But
Soul of the TARDIS.
She's okay. Is that the only one you have?
And,
Is that Rory?
Static Beauty.
Static Beauty.
Static.
Oh, Ecstatic Beauty. Got it.
Dark Razor. And also, I am sorry I missed your message a bit ago about the thing I am doing for you. It is almost done, and I apologize for the
Need a
delay.
bigger playmat.
Life was lifing extra hard recently.
No worries. No worries at all, my friend. That's not great.
Yeah.
And the others are
The
more.
Crowdad.
The others are
Dark
more.
Crazy
or no?
this Tyranid deck is so much fun.
No. It's land and clock spinning.
I mean, clock spinning would be good. You can just put it on Wilfred.
Vipers in the front, Mallet in the back. Dark
Dark
Lizard!
Razor. The Crowdad Dryanids are just as bad as Slivers Lull. But yes, very powerful.
So if you clock spinning Wilfred, then you add another piece of paper to him. No, that's it. It's just a one-time thing.
Oh.
You'll just add another piece of paper to him and then put it in your graveyard. Yeah, anytime it says instant or sorcery on it, that's a one-time thing, and then it goes in your graveyard.
Dark Razor.
Okay.
Poor Francie picked the hardest deck to pilot for a new player. Haha.
We were talking about that, but he's been doing really good with it.
And then.
I'm sorry, they've been doing really good with it. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
One of these days I will.
Listen, I still do it constantly too. Oh, now it's actually a draw, right?
Yeah, now it's actually the draw
Yeah.
phase.
Another land.
Well, that's not ideal. But you do have your doctor you can put out.
Yeah, so I can play a land, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Does it come in tapped?
Yes.
So
None of this matches any other colors. That's gonna drive me nuts. So, is it a yellow or a white?
Oh, what's the card?
Plains.
Oh, it's a white.
Okay.
Yeah. It does not come in tapped. Yeah. You're good.
Oh, and I guess I'll play my doctor. So a red, a blue, and anything else. All right, so blue, red, for the white out there.
There you go. Now, his ability is actually stupid good.
So when Doctor becomes untapped during your untap step, you get a additional upkeep step after this step.
Which means all your stuff ticks down and ticks up.
Oh, okay.
A second time. If he was tapped. So the idea is to figure out ways to get him tapped. But what you need to do at this point is move the boots
Darkrazed. Toss that new Obika in this deck. All the upkeeps.
to somebody else.
Okay.
And then pay 2 to make the doctor unblockable.
Oh yeah, so 2 unblockable and hit myself with 2.
Right. You're just targeting yourself and then move the boots back to him.
And move the boots back. Okay, and then attack Crow.
Yep. For 2 unblockable commander damage.
2.
Yeah. Isn't the 3 unblockable. Sorry. 3 unblockable commander damage.
Cool.
Yeah, sorry.
Just making sure it doesn't go down.
Nope, I totally was thinking of it backwards.
Oh, and I didn't give myself health. Oops.
Oh yeah, so do that. Yep. Now, you have cards in hand, correct, that are not land?
Nope, I only have lands.
Oh, isn't the red thing not a land?
Nope, it's a land.
Oh, well, never mind that. All right. Next turn, instead of doing the pay 2 for David Tennant or for Matt Smith, you'll do it for Christopher Eccleston.
Okay.
Because that way he'll untap and you get an extra upkeep.
Gotcha. Okay. My turn's over.
Yep.
There you go.
Also, Dark, I'm sorry that you can't sleep. Hopefully our soothing jazz will put you to sleep. You're up, Crow.
All right. Tap.
This is fun though. It's a lot, but it's fun.
I'm glad you're liking it because I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
That is exactly it. I'm swinging at Crow and then a fresh jazz riff happens. That's exactly what it,
Upkeep draw.
That's what I hear in my mind, in my ears, but nobody else does except the stream.
But yeah, I'll definitely try to jump in on Sunday and next Thursday. Like I put this on my calendar so I start playing more because I want to.
Perfect. You are welcome anytime.
Hey, Mark,
Mix up my deck a little bit more.
What power? Hold on. Not power. What defense
12
are your creatures?
14.
Jeez.
20.
Oh my gosh.
2,
Okay.
4, 3, and 6.
Darkrazed. So might as well sleeve up these new decks.
Oh boy. Okay. That gets rid of that idea.
I fell asleep for like an hour, but then Mrs. Dark was having a panic attack, so I helped her out. So I hope she's feeling better. Now I'm wide awake, so I might as well sleeve up these new decks. I should be getting my decks tomorrow. I am super excited. I already have the sleeves for them. I just need to sleeve them up.
Darkrazed. I have a 30/30 keycap star. New Jazz Riff starts keycap star.
Yes.
Okay, first I will pay.
Novag Lacti.
3.
You know, have fun with them.
And I'm not going to use those greens.
Novag Lactique.
2
Or the one at least.
and 3.
So I've never played an Izzet deck. It seems like I want to find storm cards to put into it. And it actually seems like plot cards would be really good for the storm stuff. but we'll see what I can figure out. I've actually pulled a bunch of the pulls that I got out of the 2 boxes for that deck, and to a lesser extent for the treasure deck, but I'm not going to make any changes to either deck for a while. I'm going to play them straight out of the box as is.
Dark Razard.
I got
Get yourself a
Terror
Terror
of
of
the
the
Cheeks.
Cheeks to toss in the quick draw deck as well, lol.
I'll
Yeah.
try those cheeks.
Yep, I got a Terror of the Cheeks, and I got I'm more interested in the treasure deck because I want to build ways to generate 1 billion
Dark
tokens
Razor.
and then beat
Terror
people to
with
death
led
with
to me
treasure
dominating our
'cause it's
pre-release
funny.
draft.
Yeah, I bet Terror with plot. Yeah, I can imagine so.
Dark Razor.
To
I was the
cast
Terror
Gene
of the
Stealer Patriarch.
Nova Galactique.
Hello.
I one-shot someone. Dark Razor. The Olivia treasure deck is also good fun.
Gene Stealer Patriarch. 4/4. Whenever Gene Stealer Patriarch attacks, put an infection counter on target player. Whenever a creature with an infection counter on it dies, you create a token that's a copy of that creature, except it's a Tyrannid in addition to its other types. Well, that doesn't sound very nice.
Yeah, but he's not strong enough to survive attacking something.
He'll be fine, I'm sure.
Boy, I just need to end this for myself.
I got you.
So
if you don't come at me, I will. And
come at me.
No, I will end you.
Oh. But you're gonna end me even if I do come at you.
Maybe.
Of course you will. Why wouldn't you? All right, we're swinging at the end into fancy.
Oh, jeez, come on.
So that is 20, 40.
But those
Dark
are not
Razor.
all flyers,
Plus
correct?
twist lol.
No, 2 of the 20s are flyers.
Okay, and I think you have some
Or
flyers.
10s, I'm sorry. 2
Yeah.
of the 10s, so 20 is
I
flyer.
have 2 flyers.
Okay.
I can't attack with him because
Yeah.
he's been out.
He's been out.
He's been out.
Yeah.
So I'm going to attack with him, which means he gets 4.
5.
Right,
Not that I want to
5.
help you, but
You're right, because of this. I would have, yeah.
and you also needed to put 2 from.
Oh, from her.
From
so
her.
it'll be him.
Okay. All right, and so this all taps. First of all, everything that's attacking it taps.
I'm not attacking with my commander.
I know, but all the rest of it needs to tap.
Yes.
Dark Razor. Uh-oh.
Okay, so Francie, my recommendation would be, how big is the far left one?
12. And he has trample.
Oh, he does.
The 12/12 does.
Okay, well then that makes this easy. You're gonna block his 12/12 with trample with your 12/12.
Which is this? Yeah.
Yep. And
Dark
and
Razor.
what you're doing right there
Perfect music for
is
adding
actually
text
perfect.
blocks.
Just pull the ones that we declare as blockers down, so we know which ones are going in front of what.
Dark Razor. It's like a
Um,
PlayStation 1 pool game lobby.
I would block the 2 flyers with your flyers.
For these.
Yep.
Okay.
And that leaves 20 coming to you. What is the creature that's between your flyer and the 12/12?
That is not. I can't play with that.
No, not you, Crodad Fancy.
Oh.
2/2.
Yeah, throw that in front of one of the 10/10s.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll take 10 damage.
I am going to die.
No, I wouldn't do that. I'd
Okay,
keep your
just take it
doctor.
to me.
Yeah, I'd take the 10 and then and then your 12/12 dies, Crow.
Yep.
And
Is it 12 hits me?
10 hits you.
10? Okay.
Yeah. And then all the 4 creatures on the right die.
All of them?
Not you.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, me.
Yeah. And the creature token just goes out of the game. The little.
Oh.
Just so you don't end up mixing it back into your deck again.
Yeah.
All right. Are you done, Lake Rodad?
With combat.
Okay.
Now I'm going into main phase 2.
Main phase 2.
I will play red. 2 others. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
To play Exocrine.
They make pills for that now.
He comes in with 7.
Yep.
There we go, 6. And 7, and gets a copy.
So you realize that's going to deal damage to your creatures too.
I am completely aware because I know I'm not going to survive this when you come up to bat.
All right, so 14 damage to all creatures and players.
Yes.
Which will wipe your entire board, Francie. Sorry, man.
Yup.
And you'll take 14 damage from your health. That leaves me at 8. And some of my stuff will survive.
Well, and so here's the thing. Here's the question.
Yeah, it's 7 and then 7.
It deals X damage. You're right. So it's 7 twice. It's not doing 14.
Right.
Your creature doesn't have to have 14.
It does. It does. Because that damage doesn't go away until end of turn.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So anything less than 14
you're right.
or 14 or less.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I have response instead of picking up all my stuff. Sorry.
Quick question. How much gets hit to me?
Oh.
To you personally is 14.
Yeah. 14.
And
okay.
were you willing to let me? I didn't realize I had 1 more mana.
Where's my hand? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm gonna make it an extra 1.
So that's an extra 2. So I go down to 6. But it in response, actually, before I take my damage, because I'm paying attention now, I'll pay 1 white and 2 others to play Unbreakable Formation. Creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn.
Oh my gosh, Mark!
Nice.
He always has stuff like that up his sleeve, just waiting.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do with it.
I know. That means you're definitely gonna die. Sorry, Francis.
Classic.
Well, I mean, all your stuff's gone, right, Crodad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So,
don't have anything.
yeah, because I don't have anything over 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's it for me.
That was actually a good idea, Crow.
Well, I knew you're gonna kill me either way, so I might as well take him down as far as I can.
No,
because you had. I mean, yeah.
Well, and that if I hadn't have had that in my hand, That would have
Dark
taken
Razor.
out all but two,
The sinister
all
jazz
but
music
one
playing
creature.
while Mark plays tricks lol.
Yes. Sinister jazz music while I play tricks. All right. Are you done, sir?
Yes.
Oh, that didn't take you to 0, did it, France? Well, I would have killed you this next turn.
Yeah, and you're going to kill me this turn, so that's the game.
Yeah. Good game, everybody. Francie, congratulations on completing your first game.
Yay.
It does get a little bit faster than that. As you play more and recognize the cards more, it will go faster, for sure. So don't think they all take that long. They do not.
Oh, I know. It's going to take time.
A whole lot of
Hey,
precious
let me
time.
pull out my Go deck. Those games go very quick.
All right. That's all done. This is I don't know if this is a pre-con. Like Daniel brought me this deck and I have no idea where it came from. I think he built it. But I'm not 100% positive on that. If he did, there's some really good synergies in here. And it's a weird mechanic I've never played with before, but I kind of like it.
Yeah.
I'm really sad that you got rid of the one that gives everybody invulnerable for the turn at combat, because that's real good. That's real good. So now that you've finished your first game, what are your overall impressions?
It's a lot, but it's gonna be fun. Like I think once I
Dark
learn
Razor
the deck
was looking
and
like
kind of
just the Coven
understand
Counters Precon, which
everything,
really was a
I-
great deck.
It's a lot, but it's fun. I feel like that's just the best way to describe. But yeah, I'll definitely be back playing hopefully every Sunday and Thursday. 'Cause
Perfect.
I want to get better.
Yes, the music is very relaxing, which is the polar opposite of Magic. I agree. That's kind of why I wanted to do it, because then it would remind me to be relaxed.
Because it's just a game.
It is just a game. And I'm just a girl in the world. That's all that you'll let me be.
I got all the tokens out.
that does help. We're gonna raid out because I actually have to get ready to go to some work meetings, unfortunately.
Dark Razor. The game does get a lot easier to play and understand though, Francie.
Yes,
I promise.
Dark says the game does get easier to play and understand though, Francie. I promise. Is what he says.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Yeah.
just seeing you guys, and I mean, I feel like I was getting it. You know, like I don't feel like I'm completely lost.
My wife is still in the she feels like she's completely lost phase, so we're just gonna practice some more, and eventually
I get it, though.
she will.
Like,
yeah,
I feel like if I didn't watch y'all play and like didn't play the beginning thing, like I just feel like because I've done things, made it a little bit easier to grasp. But yeah, if I came in blind, I'd be
it's a lot.
it'd be terrible.
Yeah, it definitely is a steep learning curve, but once you start getting the hang of it, it's not so bad.
Did you, Dark Razor? Did you watch that Tolarian Academy April Fool's thing he did? I'm gonna go find it real quick because it's hilarious.
Dark Razor.
I did not really an April Fool's because all he's doing is compiling all the things that are true about Magic. But it's like one of those things that if you actually showed it to anybody thinking about playing Magic, they would run away screaming. And I thought it was hilarious. I'm trying to find... No, not YouTube Studio. Can you just take me to YouTube, please? Thank you, computer. Tolarian Community
Dark
College. April
Dark
Fools.
Razor. It's hilarious.
Yeah, everything you need to know about Magic, and it's like 15 minutes long. It is hilarious. If you've not watched it, I do highly recommend. I'm going to paste it in the Twitch chat so that people can view it if they so desire, because it is funny. Francie, I would not recommend you watch it. Only because you're going to be like, what?
I'm supposed to do what?
Yeah. All right, we're going to raid out who do I have? Let's send some love over to Ashley, Pickle Panda 98. We'll just send some love her way. She's a good friend of the channel. She plays Fortnite a lot. She's probably level 400 by now in the season, knowing her. And we'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern. Francie, we are going to be playing some more Magic. If you want to join us, then no pressure either way. But that's...
I'll see what I'm doing.
Yeah, so we'll definitely be doing that. And I look forward to seeing you all. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of your Thursday/Friday, depending wherever you are. And we'll be back at 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern. Until next time,
have good night,
be
friends.
excellent to each other. And of course, game on.
Game on.
Dark Razard.